There we go. Ha! Wasn't gonna say anything to see how long it would take you to find out. I'm pretty quick on the draw oftentimes, especially since I was literally like looking at OBS to make sure everything was working right. Also, hi everybody. Nice job getting first, Melon. Welcome. Welcome Pelosi. Welcome Mira. Welcome Gigas. Welcome Knock. Welcome Moshtak. How are you all doing? It's great to see you all. When I'm the princess and the long quiet perceives me as silence. So true, Melon. So yeah, per usual, ads are starting in about 30 seconds here. And then after ads, we can get into it. We've kind of jumped around a bit recently. I think this is where we last... Yeah, because then we started a new save for, doing Happily Ever After again, because this is right at the end. This is correct. So I'll just leave it here until people are back. Your NetHack run might ascend. It's awesome. That's... Hell yeah. That's so cool. I've heard you mention that before, and you haven't actually, like, done that before, right? At least you're worthy of being a princess. Oh, Mira, you can be a princess to me. You've never won? Oh, shit. That's actually so exciting. The second furthest you've gotten a run? Damn. I have my stimming screen again. It's amazing. I missed it. Just gotta not explode your bag of holding or try to sack the corpse of a dwarf mummy or something. Yeah. Never try to sacrifice the corpse of a dwarf mummy. Even I know that. I assume SAC is sacrifice. Oh shit. Thank you so much for the watch streak, Knock. And I know that you've been here for a lot longer than that, too. But I seriously appreciate you, like, hanging out so often. Always great seeing you, friend. It's only an issue if you're also a dwarf, it just won't work because the corpse is pre-aged or whatever. I don't understand what that means. God, it's crazy for me to think I've even been streaming that long, honestly. It feels like... Well, it feels like I've been streaming, like, forever with, like, how comfortable it is. But also, like, I just started, like, a week ago. Haven't missed a stream in nearly 2 months. Yeah, that's crazy. I stream every night. That's ridiculous. I seriously appreciate it, though. A month and 24 days. Wow. That's actually so wild. You and Knock are basically twins? Yeah, actually pretty close. Wait, hold on. Oh my god, you also have a 15 watch streak? Y'all really are twins. What the hell? That's crazy. All right. Ads are over. And how are you all doing, by the way? Like, how are you doing, Gigas? How are you doing, Knock? Mira, how are you? Mushtaq, how are you? Pelosi? Yeah, now you can watch without procrastinating uni shit. It's great. I'm honestly so happy for you to have that all done, because I could tell how much it was stressing you out. It wasn't so much stressing me as causing self-loathing. I mean, that's self-loathing is pretty stressful. Take it from somebody that's been through a lot of it. It's pretty fucking stressful. I think that counts. If anything, like, it's even better to hear that you won't need to have that weighing on you anymore. Because you deserve to love yourself. Alright, so we get to see the ending of the game. And how do y'all want to do the ending of the game this time? Do you want to continue, like, the cycle with the shifting mound? Or do y'all want to kill the shifting mound? Or do the secret third thing again? Because the secret third thing will be different. It will play out differently since we don't have the stranger as our first one this time. In the meantime, it's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be
you.
the end of everything.
How are you doing, friend? Thank you so much for tuning in. Since you completed the quest, you got an artifact that halves the damage you take, which will be helpful. Hell yeah.
Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
Oh, poor Smitty.
If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
I'll see you on the other side. It's gonna be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We trust you. She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
I mean, kinda, yeah. You're not wrong, Smitty.
Finally, we're going places.
Hey there, Twitter. Thank you so much for tuning in again. It's great to see you. Yep, so, for those of you that didn't hear me right at the beginning of the stream, basically how we ended last time we played, Slay the Princess was we did Thorn, which is the final, or was the final of our, like, 5 aspects, for this, like, save file or whatever. And then I wanted to show people, Happily Ever After, so I just made a different save file for that. So first thing we're doing is actually ending the game here, and then we're gonna go through and try to get some more of the princesses. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. Mare always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. I think we got all the questions done before. Yeah, I'm pretty sure too. Still can't stop thinking about that one line from Smitten in Happily Ever After. Wait, from Smitten in Happily Ever After? We can't normally hear Smitten in Happily... Oh, in the lead up to it. I know the one. The line that's like... We need to show her everything she doesn't know she wants, or something like that. Or give her everything she doesn't know she wants, something along those lines. Which just feels so gross. Skong, very good. What is this place?
Construct.
Where are we?
It was supposed to keep the two of you trapped here until the job was done, and it was supposed to guide your hand to help you see things through. The construct you're in exists in every world at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both you and her into a new world. But you're waking up to your true nature now. It won't be able to work like that anymore.
What is my true identity?
You're the non-quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
Yeah, I've definitely done all these. You've heard enough. The narrator was right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god. And it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I've missed you too. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response, and then patiently waits for you to continue. I'm the Long Quiet, but I really don't know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
This is very interesting, actually. I didn't think about this last time. But, I mean, it's true. Like, stagnation is absolutely passive in its nature. Whereas, like, change and growth, death, it's all active. Right? And so that thing the narrator said about, like, separating the two of us, but intentionally imperfectly, leaving a little bit of her in us and a little bit of us in her. That's really interesting given the fact that every loop, like, the princess is shackled up in the basement waiting for us, and we're the one going in to kill her. Like, in that situation, we are being forced to take the active role, and she's being forced to take the passive. That's really cool. I hadn't thought about that before. I feel like we gotta not spend an hour on this. It'll take however long it takes. I'm in no rush.
When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes.
If you're the long quiet, where's the short loud? So true, Nock.
So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
I'm feeling uncomfortable already with the call out from Shifty. Oh, the passive player always reacting and never acting. She needs the paramic for that. I'm but a nutritionless reactor devoid of thought. I don't know. You've had some really insightful, comments, Gigas. I love when you, chime in. Of course, it's always great just having you lurk as well. You're always welcome to, handle it however you want, but... Nutritionless, though, I feel that. There's so many stories left unfinished. Can we really just leave? I don't think, therefore I am it. The one I've always heard is I do not think, therefore I do not am. But, same kind of thing. I said this rate, you're gonna get to 1 million followers because every stream we get some. I don't know if I'll ever make it that far. I'm just unbelievably grateful for all of the support I've already gotten. I mentioned this on the Discord, but I genuinely didn't know if I would ever make it this far. And it's just been surreal. Thank you all. Don't you have a say in all of this? Why is this all falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment?
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it. A thought is a vine, and some thoughts nurture thorns that bleed the soul, and endless growth that blots your vision and strangles your trust.
A thought is a vine. Oh, we're in the background. There, that's cool. A thought is a vine, and some thoughts nurture thorns that bleed the soul. An endless growth that blots your vision and strangles your trust.
When I succumbed to myself, you patiently stood by me and cut the thistles that rooted in my skin.
Succumbed to myself. I really like that phrase. Honestly. That's such a good way to put it. Thought is a vine, and some thoughts nurture thorns that bleed the soul. An endless growth that blots your vision and strangles your trust. When I succumbed to myself, you patiently stood by me and cut the thistles that rooted in my skin.
Your
I
compassion
really like that.
is what freed us both. But compassion is a thing that must be nurtured. And you cannot nurture that which cannot change.
Of course I helped you. I didn't want us to hate each other.
Then help me again. We are each other's liberation.
In 100% not thirsty way, it's genuinely a lovely way to phrase that feeling. It really is. Yeah. This game is so beautiful. It's almost like a psych student made this game. Whoa, crazy.
What once was one, then was two, and then was one again. You gave me shelter when you burned mine down, and then you struck another match. I pulled you from the ruins, and then we built a life. What once was one, then was one again. The peace didn't last. The worm in your heart came for us. It took you from me, but you took me with you, and together we both left. What once was one, then was two, and also one again. You and I are bound together. To rid yourself of me would be to leave yourself forever incomplete.
I'll be being called a worm. This is actually, I'm unironically thinking making art of you. That's so sweet, Twitter. That's really surreal to me. Obviously, it's completely up to you, but just the thought that the fact that you're even considering it is wild. Giraffe Ashena. She loves to eat leaves, indeed. True. Thinking about when the ops give you a mealy apple. So, there's a worm in my brain that lets me read people's thoughts. Is that what does that? Guess I've got that too. But this, I never considered this final, decision, like, with letting the, what with that? Yeah. This feels like separate from the kind of like relationship metaphor, the choice to like kill the shifting mound or not, you know? But RFK Jr. I wish I could leave with you now, like we did then. I miss being so close to you. Just because we're bound together doesn't mean I can't be whole without you. That was terrible. I never want to be so close to anyone ever again. I never wanted to get pulled into you. I was only trying to save the world. I never wanted to get pulled into you. I didn't like sharing a body with you, and you rewarded me with more of what I didn't like. I. So, in the context of like what's actually happening, I think that I miss being so close to you is the most fitting and like what I would say. But I really like this one in the context of like the relationship metaphor, you know? Like, because I think that this is really important, you know, like self-actualization and being your own complete and fulfilled person without your partner. Like, I feel like that's really necessary to keep a relationship from falling into dependency.
Could you bear the risk of seeking that truth? What if you're wrong?
I do like that sentence the most. Yeah, same.
I crush you. I bleed you. I grind you to paste. My scars are a memory of what you used to be to me. I want those feelings back. You run, but you don't run far. I crush you because I have to. Because there is no honesty in mercy. Who lost and who won when you entered my cave? You died on the floor, but my soul wept in ways your body couldn't.
But in the disappointment of my victory, you gave me a new challenge to face within myself. Without obstacles to overcome, we stagnate into nothing.
I actually kind of agree with that. I don't know. That's kind of one that I always go back and forth on. We've both become better for what we've been through, haven't we? And the other thing to keep in mind in something like this is like, without obstacles to overcome, like, yeah, we stagnate into nothing. I don't know if I'd say into nothing, but this doesn't, yeah, not all obstacles are equal. Exactly. Can meaning not exist in the absence of cruelty and pain? I think it absolutely can. I don't think an obstacle has to necessitate cruelty or pain or trauma. You know, I think that there are healthier types of obstacles to overcome. And like using like building character or that sort of thing as an excuse to justify or excuse like cruelty and mistreatment is terrible. Obstacles don't need to take... Yeah, I refuse to fight you because I rejected what you desired. Obstacles don't need to take the form of bloody fists. I kind of like this one, though.
To lose me is to remain the same. What meaning
Everything
can
in
be
life
taken
is
from
an
a single
obstacle.
moment frozen in time?
Absolutely.
All conflict is violence. But to remove conflict itself is to remove the textures that define us.
A boundless torrent of blades cut you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it. On it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts, are not you. Alive, dead, alive, dead, alive, dead, then alive and dead and alive and dead all at once. You learn to put yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me.
I like that for this very last voice line of each thing, it's like halfway between the voice of that aspect and the voice of the shifting mound herself.
You died
The razor.
countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives. And yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
She skewers you. I did rise far above you, and I am far above you still. I will destroy you now as I destroyed you then. Damn, that one's intense. Also, why are the letters a different color? Wait, look at that. Okay, I need to save and... God, I wish it's Leon in the chat. Seriously. I don't think Leon's around yet. Why are the letters a different color on this one? Do y'all see that? What are the other options? If you hadn't snatched that body away, we would have killed each other. We were self-destructive. It felt so good to finally win, even if it was going to cost me my life. Even if the journey was agony, the end gave the struggle meaning. Like, I don't want to say this one ultimately, but it's... I haven't seen this before in this sequence, so...
You speak of me as if I am a ghost, but I am right in front of you. Is a person. Is it their body?
Alright, yeah, nothing special happened. Got it. Load. It is different, though. Even if the journey was agony, the end gave the struggle meaning. I like that phrasing. It doesn't excuse the struggle. It doesn't justify the way that you were treated or the things that you went through. I don't think anybody should have to go through pain like that, but you can find meaning from it.
And even then, what we saw was not an ending. When I thought I had reached an unconquerable peak, you showed me how much further I could still climb. Is a person. Is it their body? Is it all of their body? Pluck the eyes, peel the skin, strip the tendons, mince the meat, grind the bones. When it is all gone, do you still have who you started with? A person is not a body. Death is a transformation into something new. It is only bodies that fear it.
I am not my body, but I feel my body suffer. I am not my body, but perhaps others are theirs. I don't fear death. Not anymore. But what am I if I'm not a body? I think this top one is the most honest. I don't know why my brain responds to danger the way it does. Well, I'm happy to have been a part of helping you discover something new about yourself, Nock. Welcome to one of the more fun parts of being an adult. This is kind of how I feel in real life, you know? Like, being trans in general leaves you with this kind of, like, disconnect from your physical body. But that doesn't mean that I think it's right to, like, disregard what happens to your body or that sort of thing. Like, the pain still means something and should be avoided.
Do you suffer now? Let go of what you think yourself to be and exist.
As the clash between you abates, the princess relaxes, smiling from a distance. The respite is welcome.
Nothing is immutable.
Yeah.
Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't.
I absolutely agree with that. I would say I'm not my body because the self is illusory and my body is real, but I think the body might be illusory too. There's really no way to know at the end of the day, right?
There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
I think I'm gonna leave with her this time. This one's also interesting. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you. But, no, I mean in terms of categorization ultimately being a metaphysical thing rather than a physical property, like the Ship of Theseus demonstrates. Yeah, absolutely. That was very much like touching on, like, Ship of Theseus kind of vibes. The body is very simple machinery made up of more complex machinery. Yeah, actually, that's a pretty good way to put it. What do you think happens if we leave here?
This universe dies,
Oh,
and
yeah,
a new one is
this
born.
one.
And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
I never wanted to fight you, but how do we leave?
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final piece lies with you.
Free yourself. You fall into yourself. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here, except for her, is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonized tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
I love you.
Take her hand. All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. You are free, and she is with you.
It's magnificent.
Graz! There are no words, no thoughts to describe absolute reality. Something that simply is. What happens now?
Everything. Just like it always has been. And just like it always will be.
Step into the infinite. You and she step forward into 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contains 1,000 more. You exist and you are aware just as you have always been and just as you always will be. Though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. We did it. We killed the universe. God, I love the music in this game. It's so good. We have become as gods. Welcome, 50. It's great to see you. How are you doing tonight? Thank you so much for tuning in. Time to end all of time. Exactly. Doing great. Almost lunchtime. Hell yeah. Glad to hear you're doing so well, honestly. Always makes me happy to hear any of you are having a good day. Second time getting the credits. I'll take a screenshot, why not? Return to the main menu. And new game again. So first off, thank you for the hydrate, Bay. How are you doing, by the way? It's great to see you. Blasting Epic the Musical makes work way more fun. Hell yeah. Also, memories. We need to get the Wraith first and foremost. Because that was one that we, like, just barely stepped into and then went back for Princess and the Dragon. So I want to get that one before I forget about it.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I think it's Psychopath runtime. I'm not looking forward to it. I mean, I am, but I'm not. I'm just one of those people that, like, I feel bad being mean to NPCs in games. And that's in, like, normal games, not games where it's, like, they make it so clear just how badly you hurt them. Like, this is gonna fuck me up.
You're here to slay.
Alright. Oh, okay,
Don't
thanks
mention
for
it.
telling me what
It's
to
all
do.
part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further.
How many humans have we caught in Palworld? High single digits, I would say.
She will lie, she will cheat,
Not
and
many.
she will do everything
more
in her
than, like,
power
one
to
or two.
stop you from slaying her. Don't believe
Thank
a
you for
word
the
she
head pats,
says.
Leon. How are you doing?
We're not going to go through with this, right?
Thank you
She's
so
a
much for
princess.
tuning in.
We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
If you think about it, the narrator basically put the long quiet in a Pokeball. So, the thing that I always think of, Melon, and I mean, I think that this is probably partially where they got the inspiration from, considering the fact that the devs themselves recommended people check out Madoka Magica. But I think about the beginning of, or the setting, I guess, of Rebellion. But I'm not going to say anything more than that to avoid spoilers. How is Critical Role, Leon? You've caught at least 100 by now? Yeah, that checks, Knock. Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted. The blade is...
Take the
You
blade.
take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Can't wait to see the new Madoka Magica movie in theaters. When is it coming out? I forgot about that. Oh my god. Oh my god, wait, I need to see if it's coming to theaters near me. That's one that I would absolutely see in theaters. Holy shit. Oh, I'm so excited. February in Japan? Got it. So it's still a ways out. Always going online when I'm at work, big sad. I know. Sorry, Finn. It's great to see you all the same, though. How are you doing? It started off slow, but the ending was crazy. Had me on the edge of my seat, and I popped off. That's awesome. I'm so glad it was so good, Leon. It seems like it always ends up being, like, really good. Like, I haven't yet heard you say, like, it was kind of disappointing. How are you doing? I am doing fantastic. You know me. Definitely, apprehensive about the fact that we're gonna need to actually be mean to the princesses now,
The
though.
door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Enjoy your stream, Pookie. Thank you. I'm going to be streaming too in the evening, though y'all might be in bed by then. What are you going to be streaming? Do you know yet? Did you see the Twitch drops for Faz? It's a Sweet Tooth animated player card. Oh, wait, there are new Twitch drops for Faz? Okay, I might need to stream Faz again tomorrow. Holy shit.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
How long are they around for?
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
I think you have to watch specific channels, not stream, unfortunately. Well, normally for Twitch drops, it's just like anybody that has drops enabled, right? There are certain exceptions, like the one that was going on like a couple weeks back, which was specifically for like TwitchCon. But like I have drops enabled on my channel, you know? Meows. Hi, Melon.
Good. You're still listening to reason.
Alright, Wraith first.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist,
You big nap
binding
today?
her to the
How
far
was your
wall
nap?
of the basement.
Until the 18th, but it was definitely active when we played last night. Let me check and see if I got it. Yeah, I need to look into if I need to do anything more to like actually be drop enabled. I think the nap was not so good. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. Go walkies. Do it.
She's so
Get some fresh air,
coldly
girly pop.
beautiful.
Treat yourself.
Is she really a threat to the world?
Treat yourself.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Steel your nerves and step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
Approaching 28k channel points. My god. Thank you for the bit, Knock.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this. You lunge
Did I miss the
forward
wraith,
without
or
a
did we
moment's
not actually do
hesitation.
that one yet? That's what we're doing right now, Melon.
You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh, this is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
This already makes me sad. Oh my god, I know!
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well.
And this is even just like stuff that we've already seen. Like, we have to do some fucked up shit to get the bad, like the routes that we're missing, I think. Do you really need to kill her? Could you just perceive her as dead? I don't know how we would do that. Knock. Like, in theory, don't be fooled. It's all part of the manipulation.
But it's over, isn't it?
The problem
She
is that
stopped breathing moments
in order
ago.
for us to, like, just
That
perceive her
arrogant
as
look
dead,
still plastered on her face.
without killing her, we would need to know that, like, our perception changes reality. Otherwise, why would we just perceive that, you know? So, like, theoretically, yes, but practically in this situation, I don't think we could. Because I want you as my lawyer. For all you know, she could be just as into being diced to bits by sexy dragon creatures as you are. Hi, Alexi. It's great to see you. How are you doing? Bring in the dancing lobsters.
But is it over? Really over?
With enough brain damage, you could perceive anything. Can we perceive her with the dump truck? And yes, we do, because on the following loop, we see her as dead from the get-go. Yeah. Wait, I'm allergic. Homicide emulator. True. Also, welcome, Brasati. Thank you so much for tuning in again. How are you doing? She does get bustier on Smitten's route. Yeah, even if we knew, we'd end up doubting ourselves and making her live again. Of course she is. She's dead.
Exactly. It's over.
A little worn up out. I
With your
found
work
out last
done,
night that
you
they
make
wrote
your
off
way
the
back
ER
up
bill
the
from the
stairs,
pneumonia case.
closing
So
the
I'm
door
really,
to the
really
basement
relieved
behind
with all
you.
the lethargy that brings. I'm really glad that they did, Alexi. That has to be such a huge weight off your chest. Oh my god. And yeah, I definitely get how relief can just like leave you fatigued because you don't realize just how much background stress you are actually holding from it. The table's in the wrong corner? No, the table's always in that corner. Oh, no, I think it's just showing the same perspective again, but you are right. That, like, yeah. We missed a big chance to play with our bonkers. Princess and the Dragon. True. The basement door looks different. Oh. It's those 4 rectangles. Yeah, no, you're right. Maybe there are 2 tables. It's Obama. Maybe she has a bigger ass too. We don't really get a good look at it most of the time. True. When do they add 6-toed feet pics to Phasmo? I think there already are those, Alexi. Maybe there were 2 tables. That's what I'm thinking. And this table is just rarely relevant.
Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience.
Tower certainly had a dump truck. Maybe there were infinite tables? True. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched upon it is a pristine blade. There's also a second identical table just out of view that, I mean, okay, I didn't even have to mention it, really. The other one isn't notable. Too many ass people in chat. Thighs for days. He did say of note, yeah.
But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
You don't have to be an ass girl to appreciate ass. True.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
That's me. I don't necessarily consider myself an ass gal, but I have the needle is also thick. True. Boobs ass centrism. No, I think necks are hot, personally.
Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing
Just
at
on
all.
people, in
Where
general.
a lush forest
Like,
stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is
vampire?
the vast emptiness of some place far away.
Thank you for the head pats, Leon. And yeah, you get it, Knock. I do think it's a little weird that they bothered to draw a completely different door, but then forgot to remove the table. I don't know. I feel like it can't be a matter of forgot, right? Like, I don't know why they kept it there, but more of a cardiovascular system guy. Could always be intentional. That's what I'm thinking. Dang, does Strimma and her sexy swiveling. You know it. Maybe it's the same door, but the quiet forgot what it looked like. It could be that. Yeah, because, like, it changes what it looks like between loops, but... Maybe the narrator moved the table because he's really proud of it and wanted to see it again. Wouldn't be the world changed behind a wooden door. What do you mean?
What happened?
Oh, it wouldn't be the first time the world changed behind a wooden door. True.
Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
That's bullshit. Let
What's
me out of
done
here.
is done. And there's no going back now.
Now that's reaching the door to the outside that you see at the end of the game looks like this inside door. Okay, that looked odd. I'm not going with Alexi. Work calls. No worries, Muffin. I think narrator really proud of the table theory is on.
This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
My brother in Christ, we eliminated the only hot lady in our universe. One sausage is not a breakfast.
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey, we're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Oh no, do you have any idea how to get us the heck out of here?
I do, but you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out.
Ads are coming up in 2.5
hear
minutes,
that?
by the way.
It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Anything to get out of this hell.
Thank you. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss?
Does the narrator know the name of the voices?
Ingrate.
I don't think so. I don't think we've ever seen the narrator address any of the voices by name.
Fine.
I think those are
Whatever.
our names
For the
for
first
them.
time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you. You're on a path in the woods.
He did
And at
call
the end of
Hero the
that
heroic
path
one, if that
is a
means
cabin.
anything.
And in the basement of that
Interesting.
cabin is a princess.
And that kind of makes sense,
You're
though, because
here
again,
to
it's like
slay her.
not calling it by name,
If you don't,
but
it
just
will
like
be the end of the world.
identifying the same trait in it that we name it after, you know? I don't think the voices address each other by name either. I don't think so either. Yeah. I think that they're just like our names for them. If he knew, he still wouldn't use their names. True. But I already killed the princess.
I can assure you that you didn't. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again. Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
Hero is a general enough title that he probably would have called us that regardless. True. Gotta love my petty bitch ass narrator. So true, Gigas. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Is the line that I accidentally skipped by? Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. Oh, we listened to you plenty. We slew the princess just like you asked us to, and then you locked us away in an empty void for eternity. So we slew ourselves too. Well, if you killed yourself, then you weren't listening to me, because I would never want you to do that. Believe it or not, I care about you. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We slew the princess, the world outside the cabin disappeared, we died, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left? It doesn't matter, because we didn't fail to slay her. And if she's really back, which I doubt, it'll be just as easy to do it again. But after that nasty trick you pulled on us, maybe she's not the only one around here in need of slaying.
Honestly, yeah. Like, Cold kind of spits facts sometimes. Not gonna lie. A way to up their narrator's chances. Wakey, wakey, Agent Q. You're a sleeper agent that's been woken up to execute the leader of a terrorist organization. In your hands is an AR-15. They call her the princess because she tries to act helpless before striking. We tried to lock her ass up, but it turns out she has a tracking device implant, so our allies will come to rescue her in a matter of hours and destroy our country if you don't kill her. Don't get too close. Just shoot on sight. I'm counting on you. You know, non-zero chance that would work.
Just stay focused, will you?
I love Cold. I may have been a Sasuke fan in my youth.
Just be quick about it.
Yeah, no, Cold is pretty great, honestly. Big fan of the voice too, but I just like voices in general. I mean, we've gone through all
Now,
these so
if you
often.
don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
Wait, proceed to the no, wait.
A warning will lie.
Damn it. I wanted to, I'm pretty sure I know what happens if I do this, but I can't remember for sure.
Oh, do you think there's something else out there? All right. Let's see what we can find. It's bound to be more interesting than doing the same thing over again. Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Okay, yeah, I don't think we've actually done this. Okay, fine, you're persistent. I'll go to the cabin and I'll slay the princess. Ugh. Okay, fine, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to the princess. Maybe I'll slay her, maybe I won't. I guess we'll see. Lie. Yes, I definitely know where I'm going. Nope. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin. I'm not going to the cabin. I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Gonna go walk in the opposite direction now. Be contrarian? Exactly. I definitely... No. I mean, this would be like the most contrarian, I feel. I kind of like the lie, though. Or the nope.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Forgot where I put Cold in the tier list. 1 sec. Goddamn, I put Cold in C tier. Guess I'm not a Cold fan.
Oh, how quaint. He really wants us to go in there, doesn't he?
Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
The pessimistic aloofness of Cold doesn't vibe with me too much personally, though that could be pretty reductive because I haven't seen a lot of him.
But fine,
I mean,
you turn around and trek back down the path you
the
came.
interesting thing to me is, like, pessimistic aloofness, like, is definitely kind of accurate from, like, to my kind of take on him as well. But there's a difference between pessimistic and fatalistic. And the Cold definitely doesn't seem fatalistic, you know? There's no, like, resignation or fatalism.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again. But everything is getting fuzzy.
I'm Cold, I put on hoodie. Hell yeah.
What's going on?
Love me
Where
a
are
good
we?
hoodie.
I don't know. But it feels like home.
I think if he was fatalistic, he would be bored, and that's almost worse. Oh yeah, like, I prefer him not fatalistic. So here are the memories, Rasadi. We haven't actually done the Wraith yet. We saw it, but then the route that we were going for was Princess and the Dragon, because people said it was really good, which it is. So we haven't actually seen it, we just, like, entered it, which technically checked it off of memories. Everything else, though, like, we have actually played through. As far as I know. Do you have the second to last one? No. No, we do not. We have Damsel and Happily Ever After, but not second to last one. Eek. Couple more outs you're really looking forward to? Hell yeah. He has bouts where he's willing to entertain crazy ideas irrespective of morals just to see what happens. Like, to get Princess and the Dragon, you've got to let yourself get possessed and then kill yourself in cold revolt for every step of that just to sate his curiosity. True. I'm amazed you don't have some of these. I don't like being mean to the princess. Although, honestly, I'm kind of surprised I don't have some of these too. Honestly, we just haven't done a ton of routes. The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by textured nothingness. It is quiet. There's a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. That's a cool sentence. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. That is descriptive. That's evocative language. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. I need something empty I can crawl inside of. I need something shaped like me. Embrace the thoughts constricting you. Urgency. You have a story you need to finish. It's the only way for us to escape this place. I'm on lunch. It's my Friday too. Hell yeah! How's work been, by the way, Alex? Is this how many days have you worked so far? This is like your third or fourth day, right? Force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back. Not there. Regret. This world is broken beyond repair. You must weave something new. Remember the stream that was just 2 runs in philosophy? Oh yeah. 1 week? Gotcha. So you haven't gotten your first paycheck yet. In my experience, starting a new job always sucks. And then you get the first paycheck and you're like, oh yeah, right, this is why I'm doing this. And then it's a little bit better at least. A wagging finger. There's only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am our only salvation. One more week till that? Yeah. You have like bi-weekly paychecks or whatever. Alright, that's what I thought I remembered happening when I did that, but I wasn't sure.
Before you go any
Moving
further,
on.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
I wonder what happens if you
Don't
just do
believe
that
a
5
word she
times.
says.
Ooh. See, this is why we never get anything. Oh, actually, no, you can't pick the same thing twice. I kind of want to try now, though. Like, does that actually count as one of the 5? Or is that separate from the 5?
She won't be a problem.
I think that's separate from the 5.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against
This game
the
is certainly
windows.
not being played time
The
efficiently,
only
that's for
furniture
sure.
of note
Our way
is
is
an
so much more
elegant
fun,
antique
though.
table with a pristine blade perched on the edge.
The 20th, so in 4 days?
The blade is your
6 days, I
implement.
think. Isn't today
You'll
the...
need it if you want
Yeah,
to do
today's
this
the
right.
14th.
It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already. Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous second life proposition. You haven't died. You certainly haven't already slain the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Also, what did you do in the wild? I was very curious in the wild, so I ended up just loading saves to see 2 different ways to play it out. First off, like listening to the narrator being separated from the princess, then cutting her out and leaving together. And the second time, rejecting that and like staying as a part of it all and trying to break out. It's pretty neat that every voice has more influence on the world than our straight man hero. It is, and it makes sense too, you know, because like the hero is definitely supposed to be more of like a self-insert kind of character, not an overly opinionated one, you know? This way to play the game makes me think too much. I love the thinking too much. I exist in the thinking too much. I think the table on the wrong side of the cabin was just a nod to how this isn't exactly reality. I could see that too. You didn't say anything
That's
about the mirror
because
on
there
the
isn't
wall.
a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Oh shit, you have a couple of hours of overtime on your first
definitely a
paycheck,
mirror.
Alex? That's awesome.
There isn't.
You're gonna be cashing in, girl.
Who cares if there's a mirror? Let's just go into the basement and find her body so we can be done with this.
I care about whether I'm being lied to.
As do I. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
Night shift. Welcome, Battery. Great to see you, girl. How are you doing? Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
It's only you get
This
your online
really
training
isn't
done.
funny.
Still, though, overtime is overtime.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago. And now
Narrator
it's
says
gone.
preening too. He's well aware
Let's
what you
not
are.
spend
Oh,
much
for
longer
sure.
worrying over it. Clearly, it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
Shift? Like the shifting mound?
You
You're
take
so
the blade
right.
from the table.
Whoa.
It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
I bought thigh-high socks. Hell yeah. And had an emotionally tumultuous but alright day. I'm glad it was alright at least. If you ever want to like talk about any of that kind of stuff, like please feel free to like DM me, you know? Or talk about it here. Either way. Like whatever you're comfortable with, I'm here for you, girl. How's Shannon in chat? I am doing fantastic. Thank you. Appreciate you asking. Specifically, the hand it shows when you touch the wall is gorgeous from an artistic perspective. It is. The shifting mound is capitalism. We need to kill it.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead.
So you knock.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
If
The
the
room below
narrator had just told me
silent.
that, I would have been on board.
Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body.
The narrator
lying
tells
in a
you
heap on the
she's a
floor,
monarch.
Its
True.
wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay. She's definitely dead.
Oddly
It's
unthirsty
just
today.
like I
That's
told
because we
Before
haven't
you have a
actually
chance
talked to
finish
any
your
of them
thought,
like
the
this
top
one
of a
yet.
head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous
Thanks, you're very
skeletal
kind.
grin.
Of course, girl. And I hope you know that, like, I genuinely mean it. I'm not just saying it to be nice. Like, people have taken me up on this before. I'm obviously not going to say who, but like, I'm always more than happy to like support people how I can. I back my words up with action when people like want that, you know?
And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here? Ghost!
I forgot about that line.
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I
Hey,
was hoping to see you again.
twirls
I had
hair.
some issues with how our last meeting went.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
Also, one other thing that I do want to explore is, yeah, actually, I'm gonna save right now. I don't need that save anymore. That way you can start on page 9. Somebody mentioned that Princess and the Dragon was significantly different if you don't attack the princess at all before, like, letting her possess you and then killing yourself. So I might want to try that too. Just out of curiosity. But we'll do Wraith first, because Wraith has been waiting for a while. You got the one where you're a dick to her? Yeah, I was told that that was the only way to get, Princess and the Dragon. And then, like, we got partway into Princess and the Dragon, and somebody else was like, I prefer the one where you don't attack her. And I was like, I didn't know that was an option. So, yeah, now I want to see the nice one at some point. But, since we're going for a Wraith...
Without a moment's hesitation, you lash out with your blade. It's like you're slashing at air. No matter how many times you stab at her, no matter how many angles you strike from, all you manage to do is interrupt her form, the skin of your hand prickling with cold as it passes through, unable to find anything solid.
It's important to remember that monarchy and capitalism are not even talking about the
You're
same thing.
adorable
That's
when
how
you're
the democracy
confused.
versus communism thing started.
But I didn't say you could touch me.
Okay, no more unrelated preaching from me. No. I agree with what you're saying, you know? Distinctions are important.
Why are you even here?
Clarification and all that.
Just making sure you finish the job? Or what?
So then, slay the princess harder. This is how I speedrun to Wraith, I'm pretty sure.
You swing at the princess once more, and once more your blade cuts through nothing as she disappears.
Really?
Her voice chides from elsewhere in the room. You whirl around, finding her hovering between you and the basement stairs, looking you over with grim disappointment. She draws in close.
I was willing to let bygones be bygones.
Just slay
Keller.
better.
I was willing to ignore everything you did to me so we could get out of here.
RuneScape moment.
All I ever wanted was to leave this place. All I ever wanted was to find a way back home. Wherever home is.
Her eyes turn from wells of sorrow to pits of wrath as she stares into you.
I guess violence is the only language you speak.
She forces her hand into your chest, and then... Yes? Nothing happens. Are you sure about that? Something should have happened.
The narrator can't pronounce wrath. He pronounced wrath like Roth, right?
And yet it didn't. We're fine. You do your
away.
best to pull away, but it's as if her arm, embedded in your body, is rooting you in place.
Didn't you know ghosts are immune to non-magical weapons? True.
So soon.
You can't be sure if you first hear or feel what happens next, but it is over before you can fully conceptualize what it is. A horrific splintering, the squelching of organs,
Someone
the
hasn't
rending
read
of
the monster
tissue,
manual.
an icy, numbing pain.
I'm done asking. The next time I see you, I'm taking everything I owed. Starting with your body. If you won't choose to give me my freedom, I'll just have to make you give it to me.
My brain responds to danger
She's real.
interestingly.
If she's making us dead, we should return the favor.
So here, does it matter which comes and dies? I don't actually know if this makes a difference. I'm gonna save here. Like if I slay her here, or if I die here, does that change like the secondary voice I have in Wraith?
You swing your blade towards her briefly corporeal throat. It connects. A gash widens across her neck, glowing ectoplasm leaking from the wound. But it's too little, too late. In her hand, you realize she clutches your still beating heart. It thumps unsettlingly. Did we get her? Even if we didn't, we've given her something to remember.
See you soon, killer.
I'm afraid you'll never know. As she crushes your precious organ in her hand, everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path in the wood, and here we go again. Off to slay her.
Princess has a chokehold on your thing. It's crazy that you know my hand is named the princess.
We start again. She kills us as a goddamn ghost. We start again. I'm starting to think we're being run in circles just for the...
So I'm gonna save that there.
Let's not give in to all that misery just yet.
And see
There's
if I
gotta
get
be
a
way out of
different
this. There's got to be a right
voice.
answer. Yeah. And what if there isn't? Aren't you listening to me? What if all of this was rigged from the start? That's ridiculous. There'd be no point in all this if it was just some kind of cosmic busy work. I think that's exactly what it is. The powers that be seeing how many ways they can screw with us. Could be it's all some kind of sick joke to them. Okay, so you've already been here. Twice, even. Great. Then let me poke a few holes in your depressing little theory. Nobody here is screwing with you, and I can't imagine any scenario where you would have started over after slaying the princess. Well, we didn't have to start over. We killed ourselves. And why, pray tell, did you do that? Because you decided to foist an infinite tedium on us. That doesn't sound like me. If I'd had everything my way, you would have effortlessly slain the princess, saved the world, and been given your happy ending. The ending was the tedium. You locked us in a cabin and sent that cabin to an endless void, and then you told us we were happy. Well,
Thank you for the head pats, Leon.
were you happy? Of course we weren't happy. That's why we killed ourselves. It was awful. Yes, and then she killed us. Even though she was already dead. This is all fake. Okay, let's try to get back on track. You're real. The princess is real. The world is real. The people in the world are real. And the danger she poses to all of them is also, quite unfortunately, real. Whatever you did the first time, it sounds like it almost worked. So how about you give it one last try? Because killing yourself seems to undo all the good you almost managed to accomplish. All this standing around and talking is boring. Let's at least do something. Maybe we'll kill her again. Maybe we won't. Maybe we'll even free her.
Truth nuke after truth nuke from the narrator, right? Only if the narrator is a good boy. Let's see. Everyone knows you only die when your heart is crushed, even if it's outside your body. Exactly, Rasati. It's too late. I've already portrayed the concept of change as the weak, disarmed princess and the concept of permanence as the weird fucking bird creature that has a dagger. Just checked the convoluted Slay the Princess route tree. Nothing he could have done to change the voice at that instance. But thank you, Gigas. I appreciate it. That B-ball looks like she can bounce on it crazy style. Wouldn't you like to find out? And why should we help you? All you're gonna do is lock us away forever again.
Tell you what, I won't do that. I promise.
Weird fucking bird with a dagger? Damn. You were fucking ready with that.
Oh yeah, sure. That changes everything. I mean, he did promise.
Battery, have you played Say the Princess? I think I asked once before, but I can't
And
remember.
you believed him?
We've killed her and been killed by her, and neither of those things have gone well for us. If we're gonna fall through this loop forever, eventually we're gonna let her out. We might as well do it now.
You're making a dizzying amount of assumptions. Your perceived reality looping twice before does not mean it will continue to do so forever. Those little voices have already drawn attention to the fact that even the path is different. The world itself is at a tipping point. Know that there is always a choice. Even if you were stuck in an infinite loop, there's no reason to assume that the mere nature of the infinite would force you to make any specific choice. You do have free will, as much as things would be easier if you didn't. And you can just keep making the correct choice forever, never deviating. How convenient, everything always comes back to what you want us to do. I'm sick of him. Makes me want to end the world out of spite.
What happens if we don't go to the cabin? That's another option.
Then she finds a way out on her own.
All technically true statements? Yeah. No, the narrator is very deliberate in his words. He's very good at that kind of thing. Always keeping things technically true, but like lying by omission, lying by implication, that sort of thing, but not technically actually lying. Correct choice is a pretty big contention. Yes, it's absolutely subjective. Might go for a walk after this one. Sounds good. Take care of yourself, girl. I watched someone go through like every scenario and got it for a coworker, but didn't actually play myself. That's right. I remember that now. Thank you. The cheated sounds like the bartender from Disco Elysium. I still need to play that one. That's probably going to be... probably not right after this, but it won't be too long. Because I've heard a lot of people comparing it. I've heard amazing things about Disco Elysium. Yeah. I know I need to play it. You need to free the princess so you can get her to follow you to another level. Then you kill her so she can leave a corpse that you then eat to gain a level. Oh. Cheetah in the Cold gotta be my least favorite, I think. Broken is my least favorite by a mile. Cheetah and Mutually Assured Destruction was pretty great. I don't think I've seen Mutually Assured Destruction.
Ugh, of course she does. So, standing around out here is the same as us letting her out. Only we don't have to see her. That's gotta be better, right?
Arms race? Oh, do you mean, Razor? Or, like, the one that comes out of it?
No, it's strictly worse. But she can't kill us out here. Why would staying out of killing distance be worse if she's getting out regardless?
Razor Sword Lady, yeah. Got it. Yep. Why would people hate on any of the voices? I know, I really don't dislike any of them. Just don't vibe with them very much. Nothing about the performance or anything. I get you.
Because it's cowardly, for starters, and because the unknown is always worse than the known. But really, all you're doing right now is weighing two considerably bad options.
This really speaks to his perspective. Holy shit. The unknown is always worse than the known? That is a crazy statement. Holy shit. That... Damn.
The only solution worth considering is slaying her, and whatever delusion is holding you back from doing that is just that, a delusion. If you already managed to end her in some other world, the only reason you'd be here is that you somehow managed to do it wrong. How are we supposed to decide on anything if you just keep coming up with new rules? Since when is there a wrong way to slay her?
Are you the same narrator we met on the other loops? You were quick to accept that we've been here before.
If I had to make a wager, I'd say yes and no. That's a hedge, not a wager.
I'm guessing the narrator would pick the $20 over the horse-shaped mystery box. Exactly. They're similar in that you have a funny voice in your head telling you what to do. I couldn't get through Disco Elysium because it's super fucking slow, and I was in the middle of my 9th side quest that had nothing to do with the plot. See, I love side quests. Not gonna lie, it didn't go that well for Troy. I can't afford a Haunts right now. Give me the 20. True. I had the same thought. Horses are expensive.
I haven't met you, but you've clearly met me. It sounds to me like you're hopping between parallel realities, in which case the
Oh my
me
god, you have
just
a
met
Haunts
here
emote?
is the same
Holy
collection of
shit.
experiences as the me you met at all of those other beginnings, but their continuity breaks the
That's
moment
amazing.
you say or do anything, in effect making them all separate.
Nobody... I say Haunts so fucking often, and nobody ever finds it as funny as I do, so it's great that you have that battery. That makes me very happy. The narrator can't gamble. Instantly invalid. Me too, so this is basically for me. You know, I love that. It's for me too. It's that and the shaved bear. Oh my god, I haven't seen the shaved bear before. Holy shit, that's crazy.
So, yes, I'm the same me, but ever since the moment we started talking, I'm different. I'm not sure how we're supposed to kill him ourselves, but he's asking for it. Maybe there's some way she can take care of him for us.
Ooh.
They've clearly all been through some harrowing experiences. Don't let their baggage influence your decisions. You have the ability to see things clearly. I suggest you use it.
Yeah, I have not read that one yet. I saw that it was vaguely spoiler. I'm just gonna delete it so that I don't see it. Proceed
You
to the
continue
cabin.
down the path towards the cabin. It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. I don't think you need any words of warning. I think you know what's in there, and despite your protestations, I think you know what you need to do.
I mean, on some of the routes we've seen, she actually does kill or basically kill the narrator, which is awesome. It's true. Like the wild, when we start to break out, like that's cool. Can always count on Cole to ask if we could, not if we should.
The more
Yeah.
he talks, the more I'm interested in setting her free.
Can we kill the narrator permanently? He has experience dying and is very bad at it. Thank you so much for the hydrate, Lumi, and welcome. How are you doing? It's great to see you.
Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care. It sounds like somebody's about to crack.
Okay, yeah, no, cold is growing on me. Cold is growing on me. Are there big booty Latinas in there, narrator? Only one way to find out. I'm doing alright. I got Bongo Cat and now I'm obsessed. I have resisted the urge to get Bongo Cat because I feel like I too will be obsessed. It sounds like somebody's crack. You get it, Rosati. Are you trying to use reverse psychology on me, or have you just given up?
There's obviously no point in trying to reason with you right now, especially with all these clowns offering up their useless advice. Honestly, it seems like the more I try and talk sense into you, the more single-minded they get about letting her out. So yes, I'm done trying to argue.
Narrator's just getting to the point of being a petulant bitch, and it's so
Would you
great.
look at that? We won. Take it however you will.
Like, he's so
The interior
whiny.
of the cabin is long and dark, a single narrow hallway stretching far into the distance. Curtains billow out from tall windows on either side, obscuring the path forward, fluttering helplessly as opposing gusts of wind rush into the building, clashing and joining and driving everything forward.
Meowing from the library? Welcome, Lulu. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's always great to see you, and thank you for the streak. 15. God. You know, I seriously appreciate you all being here so often, so much. You're all so great. And how are you doing? How's the library? The perspective on these woods is all off. Yeah, I love the weird perspective stuff they do so much. Even things like this, it's like fish-eyed, you know? And it's neat. I perceive that this is a hangout for big booty Latinas, and there will be lean on tap and money falling from the ceiling. You are so valid for that,
The
Leon.
only furniture of note is... That's
There will be
strange.
Leon on top.
What's strange? Is it the mirror? The mirror? No, there isn't a mirror. What's strange is that there isn't much of anything in here at all, aside from the curtains. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? Great. Something else has been taken away from us. I suppose the only way to go is forward. So forward we will go. Blade or not, it doesn't really matter, does it?
In this world, there's but one rule. Delulu is the Solulu. Oh my god, you're so right, 50. That's literally what this world is. Holy shit. Oh, that makes me happy. I hadn't thought about that. I like where this is headed. Let's pretend there is a mirror at the end of the this hallway, and that right now we can't see behind it. What's there? What's behind it?
If you're asking what's at the end of the hallway, it's the way to the basement. The way to the basement? Don't you mean door? No, I didn't say door, because there isn't a door, it's just an opening. What are the odds she's waiting for us right behind it? If I were running a bullshit factory, it's what I'd do. Let me assure you that there's nothing there. Nothing is going to jump out at you, and certainly not the princess. The princess is in the basement.
Slay the princess 2, slay 2 princess. Now there's 2 of them, and you pick whether to kill them or get in a love triangle. Rosati, I am so fucking poly. I would take the love triangle every time. Thank you for participating in our thought experiment, narrator. Very cool. Fucking hate that guy.
He can't see the mirror. The knife is gone, defying his expectations. Who the hell is calling the shots here? Nobody is calling the shots. That's how reality works.
Approach the mirror.
You slowly make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you. Your fraying nerves buzz with trepidation, the chill wind raising your hackles as it gently
Thank you for
pushes
small.
you forward towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched.
Oh god.
We've always been watched. You're watching us right now. Sometimes the feeling is just stronger than...
Let's see. The chill wind raising your hackles as it gently pushes you forward towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. You can't shake the feeling that you're being
I
watched.
feel like you're trying to put us on edge.
Got it.
We don't need all this anticipation. We just need this to be over. You stop as you reach the end of the hallway, I presume in front of whatever mirror isn't actually there.
Wipe the
Here
mirror
we go.
clean.
You reach reach your arm forward.
Jesus
into the
Christ,
pitch
that
black
actually
of the
made me
opening.
jump. Holy shit.
Nothing.
Fuck off, game.
It's like this place read our mind just to mess with us.
What you looking at, killer? Staring into the void? Thinking about what it'd be like to die again? I know exactly how you feel.
Shit. Where is she?
Also, wait. There we go.
You feel something long and frigid coil around your ankle. Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. Then it, she, the princess, constricts. Your bones snap. Icy pain radiates up from the break, a deep cold flooding your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it, collapse, and you collapse with them. You're met with the terrifying visage of the princess. Her hand grips your leg in a steel vice, her grin carved jagged from ear to ear, crowded with far too many long and crooked teeth.
But do you know how I feel? I gave you a path to forgiveness. I gave you a chance to make things right. I thought maybe you'd seen what you've done and feel remorseful. Maybe try to make it up to me. But no, you'd rather use that knife to keep making the same mistake over and over and over.
God, the foot, like,
Even after I
hanging
ripped your
limp
heart
in
out,
her
you
hand
still
is...
cut me.
Ugh.
And for what? I didn't go anywhere. You didn't banish me. I'm right back here with you. A little better, a little worse. Well, maybe a lot worse. So, here's how this is going to go. I'm going to take your body, and I'm going to walk it out of here. And you get to watch me do it. Completely helpless. Just like you left me.
I say we let her do it. It's something different. Do we even have a choice? You always have a choice. Maybe before, but not now. There isn't a blade this time. Exactly. What choice is there if there isn't a blade? Well, unless you have any specific ideas, I think my vote's the only one that counts.
I unfortunately see no ass in this princess 2 out of 10. Oh, I guess this is a horror game. Yeah, I had no reaction until she spoke. I figured knock. You're jorking it, and by it, I mean my princess. Cheated, called it. My feet don't bend that way. Unbend, please. Is she looking at your shit right now? Only a little. I can fix her. Also, feet, let's fucking go. Walk it out of here. You just broke one of the legs, you dumb bitch. You're gonna have to hop, princess. Look, we're even now. I killed you, and then you killed me. Water under the bridge, right?
And you think that's even? How adorable. But I think you forgot about the part where you tried killing me again. If I were you, I would just want to get it over with. You lost your chance to call the shots. There's no going back to fix it now. You can either look on in horror or celebrate my freedom. But either way, you're about to become a passenger.
Okay, wait. Okay, so now to make it even, you try and fail to kill me, right? Yeah, you get it. That's the one that we were just at? Because it... Oh. That's literally where we are. Whoops. That's the one we want. Because... Oh, got it. It's just the same options. Okay. Actually, is it? That's fine. I actually came here to free you. What's this one say? Okay, fine. Just do it. Got it. I never wanted to hurt you. I don't even know how I got here.
But you did hurt me.
Oh.
Twice even. And I'm not letting you do it again. Enough talking. We'll have plenty of time for chit-chat once this place is far behind us.
You remain pinned to the floor of the long hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that defy your understanding. Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours, her neck cracking audibly as she twists to look at you from a fresh angle. Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, like, manifest a rock right on top of her head? And crush you along with her? Not that I even can manifest a rock. Besides, I thought you all wanted to free the princess. Not like this. You don't even have a weapon, so I'm afraid you're out of luck, which unfortunately means that I, and the rest of the world, are out of luck too. And whose fault is it there isn't a weapon here? Yours, I assume. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Whatever you did in those previous lives of yours, you really messed up. Are you seriously trying to blame this on us? Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul.
Damn. Yes, ma'am.
You're awake. Eyes once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is all-encompassing. You feel wrong.
Yes,
It's
ma'am.
so cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out.
I am standing.
I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support. There's another option, you know. Don't help either of them. Flip the table. That gap where the mirror was, I don't think it goes anywhere. Let's throw ourselves into the abyss.
Yes, ma'am.
Your body, still slumped against the wall, trapped between the princess's overwhelming will and the blinding pain of your splintered ankle, takes an excruciating step towards the cabin door. The movement is stiff, your body reduced to a marionette, pulled reluctantly along by your strings.
Holy shit. Okay, now try stabbing yourself. We don't have the dagger. Yeah, there is some sort of growth. Rough. See, you get it, Lumi. How mean do we want to be? Psychopath run on the table. Abyss time. We do have claws. I think throw our body into the abyss. My brain has responded interestingly to this situation. Smitten knew how to do this shit. True.
In a single moment of overwhelming willpower, you tear your body from the wall and hurl it towards the gaping abyss. Capillaries burst and muscle fibers tear as you and the princess struggle over the reins of your body. One foot planted firmly on the edge where the floor ends, and the nothing begins. It's unquestionable that her reserves are greater than yours, but fortunately for you, the distance you have to cover is far shorter. Enough is enough. I'm tired of us always losing. It's just a step away. Even if you throw yourself into the abyss, you still lose. You throw everything you have against her and manage, for one brief moment, to overpower the princess's hold on your body. But that moment was all you needed. Your foot slips a few inches, and you collapse forward, the darkness swallowing you whole. Why do you hate me? Her thought slips through you, unheeded, as you fall, and fall, and fall.
Oh, that one didn't pick up well. There we go. Reverse 4? It does suck that the only time Smitten meets the princess we aren't there. What do you mean? What a cute laugh she has. So cute. How's therapy going? Well, we just hurled ourselves into an infinite void, so, you know, about as well as can be expected. Oh, hello, little moth. Hi. How are you doing, friend? Oh, it's a little beetle. You're not a moth. My mistake. Hey there, little guy. The usual. Thank you for the headshots, Leon. It didn't pick up. Try again. I see my audio levels. No floor to dribble on in the void. Happily Ever After is the only time the princess hears Smitten, and we aren't there to hear that convo. Oh yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, directly hears him. The void called us, and our shoulders even double dared us. Is Ashana becoming a Disney princess? Always have been.
What an end. But at least it's ours.
If the princess and the dragon is to be trusted, that convo did only last 20 seconds, and she acts like it was years of verbal abuse. I mean, but... like... it could have... like... the thing is, though, like... she's shaped by our perception of her, right? And our perception of her in that situation is that life has been like this for a long, long time. You know? Like, because we show up and she's like, oh, like, dinner's ready. Yeah, time shenanigans, exactly. Like, we perceive that this has been our norm for a long time. And so it has been our norm for a long time, and she reacts accordingly.
An empire of frigid nothing. I don't think this qualifies as saving the world, but at least you didn't ruin it. What happens now? But I want to know what he thinks happens now.
Ads are starting in 2.5 minutes.
Oh? And why is that? He's gone. But
Terminal velocity ceases, and you feel a something, a mass, a growth, torn out of you. You and the princess look at each other for a short moment.
What's happening in me?
But you don't answer her before something takes her and leaves something in her place. You feel a force underneath your feet once
she's
more.
gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
You could turn her spine like a crank.
And there's that mirror.
Also, how are you doing,
Why is it
Rocket?
here?
I forgot
Why
to
now?
ask. It's great to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her.
Right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing. We just can't win. Don't bother looking for her. I'm sure it's just a waste of time.
The narrator
Yes.
is gone.
Does that mean the world ended?
Doing good, working like a dog over here. Hell yeah, I'm really glad to hear you're doing well. How have the auditions been going, by the way? I heard anything back from any more of them?
He was never going to outlast us. Good riddance.
I think I'm supposed to look at the
There's
mirror.
something dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
You got another role? That's awesome! Congratulations! I'm so happy for you. Nicely done. Work vibes, I just finished up the thing I needed to do. Hell yeah, battery, good shit.
It's going to do something to us. I can feel it. Ignore the cowards. You have to look. I'm begging you, don't do this.
What makes you let's see. Ads are starting, by the way. Very close to that villain clip I posted. Ooh. Let's see. I'm probably gonna go refill water in just a second while ads roll. But, first off, surely, let's see, we feel time, surely we also think the princess feels time, so she does. All time would feel the same, every measure of time just as dragging and just as instantaneous as any other. Dinner took forever from our perspective, so she had to suffer with the same amount of time we perceived. And what makes you think so? Oh, wait, And what makes you think so? Sure, we don't feel the passage of time when we don't think about it, but we sure as hell perceive time passing when we do think about it. True. She doesn't have a narrator to say a bunch of time passed. I don't either. It would be impossible to tell an hour from a day from a week is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, time is weird here. That's definitely true. I think I kind of feel eepy now. Get some rest if you need, Melon. Take care of yourself, girl. But I am going to be right back as, credits as ads roll. I'm back. Welcome back from ads, everyone. It's not her perception that shapes the world, it's ours. She's the mechanism by which that happens. That's a good way to phrase it, yeah. I have a narrator that tells me to do crime. It's me, hey, not go do crime. Okay. It's my stream. Thank you for taking over stream while I was gone, Leon. Somebody had to do it. Leon is doing a hostile stream takeover. No, I let him. Princess, start farting. You know, I think this would make the narrator ask how many times you've been there. Can it be my turn next time? Sure thing, babe. The mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. See to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
The gift of a fragile vessel?
Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. This one is loneliness turned to seething. She could not find her strength in others, so she found it in herself. She will make for a driven heart.
I was wondering what the Shifting Mound's take on this one would be. I like that one. Loneliness turned to seething. She could not find her strength in others, so she found it in herself. She will make for a driven heart.
Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
God, I love all of the sequences with the Shifting Mound. Oh my god. It would be funny if you gave me your stream key. More people should trust me with their stream keys. I don't know if I will. The hands around her chin look weirdly cute. I know. They kind of do. It's got the, like, pose to it, you know? This part is always so profound. It really is. I just love the way that the Shifting Mound speaks, especially before, like, attaining divinity again. I'll be her fragile vessel. You and me both, Lumi. You and me both. Another unrealistic body standard set for women. Seriously. Good evening, Action Chat. Hi, Griffin. How are you doing? It's great to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. The see no evil hands are a nice touch. Oh my god. Yeah, I hadn't even, like, picked up on that, but you're right. Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them.
The tone of her voice and the vocab she uses is so reverent and understanding, but sad. Yeah, there's a pensive melancholy to it. But what she actually says is so gentle and so kind.
There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
I can't remember how she responds to this one, but it's probably something along the lines of I don't know, because she doesn't at this point. I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done.
Oh, right. Yeah. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
To remold.
Yeah. Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
Because we've been through all these options a few times.
You won't.
The peace that the aspects are at, the contrast of their existence with this moment is so moving. Yeah, absolutely. Bring the wraith to her. All right. So now
You're on a path. You're here to...
let's go ahead and take a look at our memories. Lock your fears away. That would probably be leaving her down there. Fall to a feral captive. And free an abrasive prisoner. That one I know. That one shouldn't be hard to get at all. So maybe I'll start with that. Sweet, I've always wanted to offer Monarch. Viva la Revolution.
That's the spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further.
I might snooze now. Go for it, girl. I hope you rest well. I'll talk to you either later if you wake up soon or next time you choose to tune in. Thank you so much for hanging out, Melon. It's always great having you here. Bye-bye.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
It's a below average
Don't
path.
believe a word she says. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Oh, feeling shy, Melon?
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I think more of them should be dangerous. I think we're gonna get some dangerous ones, Nock. Don't you worry. Don't you worry.
The interior of the cabin is almost a blade.
Take the
You
blade.
take the...
So now she's the abrasive one. And now we free her.
The door to the base, her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Bully the princess. They're all dangerous. Standard
Don't
route,
fool
let's
you.
go.
It's all part of the manipulation.
Just checking
Oh.
in on you.
It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
My neurons aren't activated often enough.
Focus on the task at hand.
Seems to me that you're starting to like this neuron activation, Nock.
And there you are.
Seemed like
Are you
at
here to
first it was a
kill me
little
or
bit
something?
uncomfortable for you, but you're coming to embrace it. What? No way. Why would you even think that?
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
The blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Who'd want to have a conversation at knife point? We should drop it. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
Hi. Hi. How are you doing, Comet? Thank you so much for tuning in. It's great to meet you. We're bullying sweet, innocent princesses? I think we are gonna have to do main routes today, and I don't like that. I mean, I'm very curious. But I like being nice to the princess.
We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just
Oh,
make
Comet,
sure you don't
got
forget
it.
about
Thank
the blade
you.
on the floor. You're going to need it.
I'm good. I'm so glad to hear that. Have you played this before, Comet? If we bully her, she stops being sweet? True. I'm checking now. I'm so fucking worried what my number's gonna be. I have a shameful number of Steam points. It is kind of a whole thing.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
I have a lot and watched even more? Hell yeah. Just so you know, Comet, these are our current memories. And as you can see down in the corner, we don't have this one. I'm trying to get out of the way. But we do have Happily Ever After. Over 28k channel points? My god. Thank you for the bits, Knock. 823,660? Damn. I respect it. Also, do you mind if I ask what your pronouns are, Comet? Okay, yeah, I don't think I've seen this. I think I've always doubled down in one way or another. So it's time to be evil. Yep. Although first, I think we're freeing the princess after coming down with a blade. Yeah, it's pretty awkward.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
Princess and the Dragon and Wild. Are those your favorites then? Pronouns are she, her? Perfect. Thank you so much for telling me, girl. I find it interesting how he never interrogated the abrasive one. I know, me too. My favorites, Comet, for what it's worth, are Happily Ever After first, at least so far. Happily Ever After first, Thorn second, Princess and the Dragon third. Thank you for asking. Of course. Do you know why I'm here to kill you? Actually, no, I'm not going to answer a question with a question. You're supposed to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
Thorn Supremacy. Thorn is very, very good. Very, very good ones. Absolutely some of the best. Yeah, Happily Ever After just really resonates with me personally. And I mean, Thorn does too, to a lesser
Is that why
degree.
they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
Princess of the Dragon, then Wild, then Happily Ever After. Princess of the Dragon is definitely the most interesting, like, kind of lore-wise, you know? I just really like all of the kind of, like, allegory for relationships and trauma and all of that, you know? Like, that's more compelling to me. What themes in Happily Ever After did you see and which spoke to you? So, everything about, like, being a peacekeeper and trying to, like, keep something going forever that you know can't last. Sacrificing who you are for the sake of another's happiness and trying to tell yourself that it's what you should do, that it's right. Being afraid of what happens if you ever break that pattern and all that sort of stuff. The fear and the panic like in the face of the unknown when you finally do let down that facade and move on to something new and the relief and joy that can come afterwards, you know? Those all resonate so well with me too. The abuse themes are also a lot. Absolutely. Yeah. I've definitely been through a lot of shit myself. But I've healed enough from it, you know? Like, it's old enough at this point for me that it's not triggering or upsetting to see represented. It's cathartic, you know? It makes me feel seen and understood, not thrown back into that situation. That initial face was entertaining after you told her that. I know, it was only there for a second. I'm very glad that that's where you are in your healing. Me too. Thank you. I'm so hungry. Can we just eat her? This face, though, I like that. There's like... It's like kind of mischievous. It seems to be an allegory of some kind. Cathartic is a really good way to put how this game evokes emotions. Yeah. Yeah, Comet, when we got to Happily Ever After, I literally like sobbed for like an hour straight talking through it. It's so beautiful. I definitely also resonate with the Thorn to a degree, but definitely not as much. That just hasn't necessarily been how, like, the kind of type of trauma that I've been through, you know? At least not as much. At least for me as well, not always for everyone. Absolutely. Yep, same. I've seen people have to end stream after Happily Ever After. Yeah, I absolutely understand how that could... how that could be the case. Thorn is so powerful, but yeah, but experiences that I've strictly had myself. Yeah, exactly. Like, I've been through some things that resonate with the Thorn, but not nearly as much, as pronounced, as persistent as the ones that resonate with Happily Ever After. It'd be easier if the narrator gave you a lethal injection and said it was medicine that the princess needed, but then we'd believe it was medicine, so it would be medicine. Why is she a princess and not an ant or a slice of bread? Slay the ant wouldn't have sold very well. You're not wrong. Are we just a Warhammer orc? I mean, kind of. That's honestly not a terrible way to phrase it.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
What are your own pronouns, Ashena? She, her, or she, they? Either way, and thank you for asking. Happily Ever After makes me realize how easily those situations can arise even from good intentions. Absolutely. That's one of the things that's most, like, powerful about this game to me, honestly, is that it always shows everything so non-judgmentally, so, like, honestly, and yeah, like, it doesn't demonize the smitten, you know? It makes it clear that what he's doing is wrong, but it doesn't turn him into a villain so neutrally and compassionately. Exactly. That's a good way to put it. And it's like, yeah, And I mean, like, with Thorn, too, like, how you get to Thorn is that, like, you, quote-unquote, betray the princess. But really what you're doing is, like, letting the narrator take over. And I mean, that is a very real situation. You know, it's like the whole thing of, oh, I wasn't in control of my actions, but you always kind of are. Like, it's remarkably easy to let your trauma, let your own pain, let whatever struggles you have cause you to hurt other people. And it can happen unknowingly, but it can also be a matter of, like, kind of choosing to let it because you, for whatever reason. You feel like you don't have it in you to resist, you feel like it's justified, you feel whatever. And then it makes sense that she would be so distrustful in turn. I mean, everything throughout the, like, witch arc leading up to Thorn, she's saying, like, oh, you have to have a plan, why did you let me do that, all that sort of thing. Like, she was just trying to work in self-interest. She expected us to, like, still be planning something, and then when she realized that she didn't, or we weren't, rather, like, that's when she felt remorse for what she did. I'm not sure that I agree we see Smitten neutrally, but then I'm biased. I see myself, and sometimes I hate that bitch. You deserve to treat yourself with love and acceptance, Comet. And one thing that I think is really important in viewing the Smitten, especially in that route, is that it's a commentary on the fact that those feelings of adoration can be taken too far, to an obsessive and toxic degree. That doesn't mean that those feelings are inherently negative or inherently toxic, you know? And, like, in trying to reject or vilify a part of yourself, it might suppress it, but it's going to lead to rejection of something that isn't, like, rejection and bottling up of something that isn't necessarily inherently a problem, as long as you keep it tempered, you know? This game is so moving in its compassion, both in seeing yourself as a victim or otherwise. Absolutely. Smitten is a funny word. It's true. Thank you so much for the follow, Comet. Welcome to our little community here. It's really great to have you here. Very true. It's the actions I hate, but future Comet can be better. And I can love past Comet. Thanks, years of therapy. I'm really glad that you're at a point where you can love past Comet and, like, believe in your ability to grow and change. It can take a lot of effort to get to that point, and I genuinely hope that you feel proud of yourself for reaching, like, the point you're at, because you deserve to. It's not easy. Definitely not easy to get to that point, especially after what sounds like a rough life, just from what you've alluded to. Oh, hi, what did I miss? Welcome, Mal. Great to see you again. How are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in. Not much. We did the Wraith Path. And got another ending, and now we're just going for some other routes that we're missing. Not much. The psych suit. The student is thinking again. True. Psych is short for psychical. Jesus Christ. Like, I don't want to demonize mental illness, but it's something you shouldn't be hiding from an SO just hoping it doesn't crop up. Absolutely. I fully agree. In all things, in any kind of relationship, not just like with a significant other, but if you're looking to be like in a very close and trusting and intimate kind of relationship with anybody, even just as friends, I think that like the most important thing is like honesty and transparency. You know, communication. Communication is the golden standard in my mind. Communication, vulnerability, honesty, transparency, all of those things. And if people respond poorly to that, then that is, well, I guess it depends on the kind of poorly, but oftentimes like that reflects more on who they are and where they're at in their life than it does on you, you know?
Just how long has she been down here?
Violent routes? Realistically soon. Right now we are going for this one, Free and Abrasive Prisoner. So that's not going to be an inherently violent route. But then, yeah, lock your fears away, fall to a feral captive. Some of these seem like they're going to be pretty
If I'm
violent.
supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
If they respond poorly, it's a testament to them, not you. Exactly. You got the axe waking phrase? Nice, Possum! That one's like the toughest to make, in my opinion. Like, I got the waking phrase for that, like, second or third, and it was the last one I unlocked. Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous? What are you gonna do if I let you out of here?
Princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know.
Also,
She's been
welcome,
down here
Possum.
too long to have
How are you
any
doing?
idea of what she'd do
Thank
in
you so
another
much for
life.
tuning in. I don't think I actually, like, asked that, like, when you last messaged. Ask her if she's a bunch of shrimp. She would end your world if she was, Leon. It'd be convenient if I had a waking phrase. Same.
She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Doing good? I'm glad to hear it. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's great to have you here, as always.
I don't think I can answer that question in a way you'd find meaningful. At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
Yeah, it's true.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear.
Thank you so much for the lurk, Ludo. You're always welcome to just cozy up and hang out here. You're always welcome here no matter how you're feeling, girl.
But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
It's interesting. Oh, honey, it's time for your 2 a.m. horny emotional analysis stream. Yes, honey. Welcome, Pink. Great to see you. How are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in. How would I get you out of
You
here?
can't. Don't bother.
I like how regal she is here. I kneel for my queen. Yeah, no, she definitely
I'm
has that
guessing
kind of
you don't have the
authority.
key, then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
My entire brand? Hell yeah, you and me both. You and me both, girl. Bully Tuber, hi Chainsaws, great to see you. How are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in. Lurker Fresh, you all are amazing. You too, girl. Me? Little old me? I thought we were being mean this time. We will be soon. Doing well, just working on some very secret stuff and things. Ooh, very secret stuff and things. You can trust me, Pink.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
You're softening us and the princess up so they can tear us down later. When does the princess fit in our mouth?
She
What's your
hesitates
name?
before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
How long have you been down here?
Too long.
I like this princess a lot. She's just sassy enough, but not really cruel. Yeah, no, absolutely.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
Things like that. I very much like it because it's like she's acknowledging that like you have control of the situation, not her, but the way that she's phrasing it is very much like she's in control. Big fan of that.
You know why you're here.
We can try locking her away for funsies. I'm getting you out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Oh my god, you literally have a pristine blade emote. That's amazing. And from someone else's channel, it looks like, but still, that's amazing. Justifiably annoyed at her situation and rational enough to consider your perspective while arguing her own. Exactly. Oh, that's the VA's channel? Oh my god, that's amazing. That definitely makes sense. Sorry, narrator, but also screw you, right?
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Also, make sure you don't get too comfy with your own situation. Yeah! Sorry, narrator, but also screw you. I know this princess would love One Night Ultimate Werewolf. I love... Honestly, all this dialogue has been very interesting. Specifically, I meant to mention this earlier and I got distracted. Let's see. This. Like I said, it's all about trust, blind trust. I don't necessarily agree that it's about blind trust, But I mean, I can see that take. I mean, I guess ultimately it is. But then she's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. And I mean, if you think about it, like, trust and risk are two sides of the same coin, right? Like, there's this kind of, like, inverse relationship between the two. But they're still very different perspectives that inform very different, like, decisions. And it also really speaks to the way that the narrator has been speaking to us the entire time. The entire time, the narrator has been framing this as a matter of risk. This is about risk, is your statement that demands its own trust. Absolutely. And the whole time, the narrator does frame it as a matter of risk. Like, yeah, you could let the princess out, but would you really risk the world for the sake of one person? And then, yeah, tries to obfuscate that fact, yeah. Pascal's waged your ass. But, like, it really is all about trust. And there's risk involved in trust. I think that that's the big thing. You know, like, I feel like the narrator is kind of putting the cart before the horse. There's risk involved in trust, not trust involved in risk. And trying to, like, I think that if the narrator had approached us from a perspective of trust originally, rather than a position of risk, at least personally, I would have responded very differently. It's interesting. Gotta fight Zag. Hang on, guys. Gotta tune out and focus here. I believe in you. Good luck, Possum. Kick his ass. I'm gonna check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there, and if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
I'll be here.
Melanui.
You attempt to make your way
Expecting
out of the basement.
altruism
The door at
versus
the top of the
pragmatism.
stairs slams shut.
Expecting the
You hear
best
click
or
of a
preparing for
lock
the worst. I
sliding
mean,
into place.
I don't know. I don't necessarily see it that way because I think that you can do both. And also, I do think that it's just a matter of, like, one is kind of an element of the other, you know? I feel like the narrator might have given up on the trust route just from understanding the rules of the construct. I mean, but wouldn't us trusting him? Oh, with how much he can't tell us, asking us to trust him is a much bigger hurdle. That is actually a very good point. He has to be so kind of cagey and avoidant with a lot of it that, yeah, it is much harder to try and win trust. I think this is the loop.
Is someone else here? You try
Sure.
the door, but it's locked from the outside. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Hey,
Your
let me out
shouts
of
and
here.
pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to.
I think you can only do both. You only need to trust if there's risk, otherwise you just know, right? There's no faith required. I mean, I guess? I don't know. In interpersonal things, I agree. Fuck, he hits like a truck. Yeah, he hits hard. Was that your first time fighting him, Possum? And yeah, I get what you're saying, Leon. But in this kind of situation, I think that it's not about risk. I think it is inherently about trust, and that trust has risk involved in it. You know? Because framing it as a matter of risk is taking agency and intent out of the equation, really. You know, it's about, like... Risk is a much more impersonal way of viewing things. It implies that you're just kind of like leaving things more up to chance and that sort of thing, rather than being a much more like personalized like conversation, or like putting your trust in a person, you know?
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
I like the two sides of the same coin view. We wouldn't need to trust if betrayal wasn't possible. Yeah, absolutely. Save the princess.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive...
Oh, yep,
unwieldy
gore warning
chain.
for any of you that are, like, worried about that. Little bit here, the next scene is probably going to be even more gory. So just, like, look away for a second if you don't like gore. I'll let you know when it's good again. Moving on in 3, 2, 1.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
I'm agreeing with that. Sorry if I expressed that
we
improperly.
won't have
No,
any
you
of
didn't.
that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world.
I think that I kind of phrased things poorly,
just
Leon.
Can't let her escape into the world.
Because no, you definitely are agreeing with that. No worries at all, babe. Also, just so y'all know, the gore is gone now. No more gore. She smiles on the other path. Yeah, it's true. Narrator do not. Yeah, narrator will. Everything I say is phrased poorly. I like the... Oh. Princess, you could have just picked to lose 2 fingers. True. Also, hi, Bun. Great to see you. How are you doing, girl? Thank you so much for tuning in. But the princess and narrator are playing with how to weigh your decisions. The princess focuses on the likelihood of betrayal based on your circumstances, while the narrator focuses on the amplitude of its effect. Yeah, and I feel like, one is, like, much more personal, you know? Like, trying to speak to, like, a numbers kind of game, and, like, the pragmatism of, like, would you really risk the world for a single person? I mean, it speaks to how the narrator actually, like, behaves and how he, like, what drove him to this decision, you know? The decisions to put us into this situation. The narrator narrates, actually. I'm happy. I'm so glad to hear that, Bun. I'm happy for you. Found my Steam spent money. Finally, 16k, not counting 10k of package only spend. Damn, girl. I respect it. Also, I'm in bed and may pass out at any time. No worries. I honestly, really, it makes me really happy when people fall asleep to my stream, to be completely honest. Because, like, so much of being able to fall asleep is, like, comfort and trust, you know? And the fact that I can make people feel that safe and that comfortable is, like, it makes me really happy. So yeah, no worries at all, and I hope you sleep well. I'll talk to you next time you choose to tune in. Night night. You're very comforting. Oh, thank you, Nock. Is this the value of the games or the price you purchased, the amount of money that's changed hands? Yeah. Meow. Oh, thank you, Comet. That honestly really means a lot to me. I think I literally just said that. I probably sound like a little bit of a broken record, but I've been working on getting better at accepting compliments, and yeah. That one in particular always gets me. Oh, Ash, that was you meowing, because honestly, you and Gambit sound very, very similar. I have a lot of practice meowing, believe it or not. Well, yeah, the narrator's arguing very much for game theory expected returns angle super impersonally. Absolutely, and I don't necessarily think that that's the best way for him to, like, approach it in something like this, because, like, the princess is personified, you know? Actually, hold on. That actually makes a lot of sense. I hadn't thought about it from that angle. But, the narrator was the one that separated us, right? Like, split the Long Quiet apart from the Shifting Mound, creating these kind of, this kind of twofold god. But he still views us as the concept of death, the concept of change, the concept of stagnation, all of that sort of stuff. He views us as concepts, not as entities or people or thinking beings. While from our perspective, we are a thinking being, and we see the princess as another thinking being. So of course the narrator would approach it from this angle of pragmatism and game theory and that sort of thing, because he doesn't personify us. But of course that wouldn't resonate with us, because we do personify ourselves and we do personify the princess. This was doomed to fail because of the way that he viewed death as a concept and viewed the princess as death rather than as a person. Holy shit. Oh my god, I hadn't thought about that. Okay, that was a really cool realization. Trust and belief and risk and betrayal all have different connotations that I think are important for clarifying in a more clear discussion, right? No one was at fault. Absolutely. Absolutely. I think you expressed yourself well, too. Well, thank you. I do my best. I think I feel a little less sleepy. That's totally fine, too, Melon. We're always glad to have you here. Thank you for the head pats, Leon. You seem like you would practice meowing. I mean, even if I didn't have any before, which, I mean, I do, you guys have given me plenty. Walking in and immediately seeing such emotional intelligence, emotional maturity, and kindness on display is so amazing, and spoken with such a lovely, soothing voice. Oh. Shucks. You got me blushing, Comet. Thank you. I'm really glad that, like, you appreciate the vibes here. I find it a great approach when dealing with short-term interactions, but with people you see over and over, it's better to get more personal IMO. I mean, I think it's less about, like, the safety of it and more just, like, we inherently, like, personify other people, you know, because they are persons. So, like, when trying to inform people's interactions, I think personification is going to be a much more appropriate way to do it and much more convincing. On top of being personified, the princess adapts to your choices. She and you both change. The narrator refutes change. Yeah. The narrator didn't account for free will, so he's already assumed that we were lesser than other sentient beings. Yeah, and I mean, even if he was accounting for free will, it was like he was only viewing it as something to twist, something to manipulate, not something to respect. And I think that picking up on that lack of respect for our free will and our, like, personage is a big part of it. The narrator literally says, "I ought not to anthropomorphize you like that." When does he say that? I actually don't remember that line, Knock. I mean, TBH, we're personifying the narrator himself. See, I did it here too. Yeah, no, we are personifying the narrator as well, for sure. Oh, when you get to ask him questions when you see him in the mirror. I do remember that, yeah. And, yeah, I think that that's really his downfall. If he accepted that, if he accepted anthropomorphizing us, if he accepted viewing us and treating us as a person and, like, treating the princess as a person, then I think that that actually would have given him a better chance of success, but he never could. Like, he never could view it that way because it just isn't how he's ever viewed it, like, patently, you know? Bro's arrogant? Absolutely.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
But to do so at this point would be to admit this wasn't better than what was. Absolutely. Wait, so at this point would be to admit this wasn't better than what was. Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah. I'm even talking about interactions with strangers. They're not less than other people. They're people whom I don't know, and depending on where my responsibilities lie, I might treat an interaction more or less like game theory. And that's totally fair. And I think that like, also isn't necessarily an unhealthy way to view it, because, like, when you just meet somebody for the first time, they're not putting any trust in you, you're not putting any trust in them. You know, at least not much. Like, neither of y'all are to the point of, like, risking a large degree of emotional vulnerability. And so, like, viewing it more, like, transactional is... yeah. Not necessarily, like, a terrible way to approach it. Especially, like, depending on certain dynamics. I'm in the camp of the thinking that we tend to personify anything we encounter as a defense mechanism, not necessarily in a bad way, but, like, understanding the new unknown thing is in a form of defense, and couple this with some zero-sum games and it gets murky as a bog. True. And I mean, the other thing to keep in mind in the same vein... Oh, ads in 2 minutes, by the way. The other thing to keep in mind in the same vein, Griffin, is that, we, like, humans are very, very bad at understanding something in a vacuum. We can only understand things in relation to other things. We are inherently subjective beings. So, like, by personifying something, we give ourselves the ability to compare it to more things in a more clear one-to-one way. It gives us a better understanding of it, even though we're kind of obfuscating what it really is. Like, even personifying just an object. I'm not talking about, like, people, you know. I understand most things that end up in my vacuum. So true, Rocket. Human likes giving context to make connections. Connections are our brain's language. That is a very succinct way to put it, Bun. I have not heard that phrase before. Connections are our brain's language. I really like that, actually. Do you mind if I steal that? Game theory is neat. The damsel, mean.
Wait,
Steal? Hell
this
yeah.
isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Warn
Stop
her.
that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
I do not care for game theory personally. I think it's almost toxic. Yeah, I don't like approaching interpersonal things that way, Leon. Yeah, applying game theory. Exactly. I personally really don't like approaching interpersonal things that way, Leon. I fully agree. But I do get what 50 is saying, and I don't think it's inherently toxic when used in certain situations with strangers. If you're, like, at any level beyond being a stranger, then that's when it gets very, like, impersonal and, like, can be toxic. But with a total stranger, I don't think it inherently is, even if it's not how I approach it either. I imagine this is why extraterrestrial communication is very hard to get a grasp on. I mean, how do we even know what context they work on? Yeah, absolutely. I'd like to not put myself in those situations where possible. Oh, it's why I'd prefer meeting someone in a low-risk situation. I'd prefer to learn about how someone views the world when we're not negotiating on livelihoods. Yeah, just keeping business and personal lives separate is kind of what you're saying, 50? Or... But I want royalties after you've said it 1,000 times. You owe me 1 penny. You can say it 999 times free of charge. I'll do my best to keep count, Bun. I understand it, no judgment either. I avoid situations where it would even be necessary as much as possible because it stresses me out. Honestly, same. I hadn't quite thought about it that way, but yeah, I think I avoid situations where it would be good course of action as well. And then even when I'm in a situation where it is, like, quote-unquote necessary, I think I still don't employ it and just choose to handle those situations, like, differently. Arguably worse. I mean, well, I don't know. I guess there is one situation that I do approach it from a perspective of game theory. But it's a little bit... Well, no, actually, I don't. Hold on. I don't. Never mind. I was completely being silly and unreasonable, but you could actually cheer one bit on your 1,000th time. True. I handle most situations that are arguably worse. Like, even video games like Among Us, I avoid like the plague because even thinking about it just kind of makes me sweat. Oh. I very much like social deduction games, Leon. I can enjoy, I can enjoy deception and that kind of thing in, like, a playful scenario when everyone knows that's what you're getting into, you know? But that's just me. And, like, it's totally valid to not be comfortable with that. Deception when everybody knows to expect it doesn't bother me. I fucking hate them. I cannot lie to save my life, even in those playful situations. I am a remarkably good liar. Also, thank you for the distraction bits, Knock. Shiny object? I'm a remarkably good liar, and I kind of hate it. Like, unironically. It's fun in situations like, social deduction games, but a lot of the times I don't like it because I like being transparent, and, like, it's part of why I do my damnedest to be as honest as possible, because transparency and honesty is so important to me. And yeah, Strimma lied to us the whole time. I know. I'm good at lying when the stakes are very low, I guess is the best way I'd put it. Stakes are very low in social deduction games. I'm not good at lying when things are on the line. My friend Stiggs hates deception games because it's inherently immoral. However, he's the absolute best at them. that your name isn't even really Ashena. No, I really don't like lying. Unless it's in a mutually agreed upon environment like that, you know? Then it can be fun. Can't ass. Let's see. Streamer, if that is your real name. You caught me, fun. I guess it's like, if you don't know me and I don't know you, don't ask me for blind trust on big decisions. Outline mutual interest, outline third-party vouchers, debate why the risk is lower than perceived. I actually quite like debates. No. And I think that that's fine, 50, like, because that's just kind of, like, approaching things, like, professionally to a degree. She did, in fact, think this was a little too easy. Her name is Stimma because she's a stimmer. You're just saying that because I've been bouncing the parallax around on the screen this entire time. And also because I am. I don't mind lies in some cases. To me, it's a tool for guarding information entrusted to me. I rarely need it, but it's not off the table. Parallax is super stimmable, right, Bun? Right? You get it? I have a clip of him playing Among Us. I was flabbergasted by his deception. I mean, I also might not be as good at lying as I think I am, but I think I'm alright at it sometimes. And Pretty Girl adds to Parallax sim experience points. Oh, you. People try to piggyback off my brilliance often. Lying makes baby can't cry. Sorry, I meant princess that time. You know, valid. Pretty arts, absolutely. Like if some irate customer shows up asking, have you seen X? I'm straight up lying to them. As in, like, another, like, asking if you've seen, like, your coworker. Is that what you mean by X? Hi, beautiful. Hi, Natalie. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's great to see you again, girl. How are you doing? I think I just have trauma with lying that I wish I could get over for those low-stakes situations, but I don't know how to reconcile with it. And that's totally valid, Leon. And, there are definitely, like, ways to heal from that. I think that the best way to do it is to, approach those kinds of low-stakes situations in a very healthy environment with, like, discussion beforehand and reassurance afterwards, you know? And that might sound overkill, but, like, if you actually have that kind of trauma around it, I think that that's a good way to handle it. Like, start with, like, a small group that you really, really trust of, like, 2, 3, 4 people. And, like, talk about what you want from it, where you're at, how you're feeling, that sort of thing. And then, like, play for a little bit, and after that, like, check in and talk about how you're doing, ask people how they're doing, all that sort of stuff. And bit by bit, I think that could help, you know? If Slay the Princess got this much, I can't wait for you to Elysium that disco. I know, I'm really excited for it, Griffin. Adversary son or damsel daughter? Damsel daughter every time. I'm doing okay? I'm glad to hear it. Great to have you here. Yep, asking for a coworker while basically foaming at the mouth. I'm gonna lie and ask my coworker about what's going on later. Their location becomes guarded information in my head if I feel their safety is at risk. That's totally valid. I would realistically just... I don't know how I'd handle that. I would either say, like, I don't know, which is probably technically true. Like, I don't know exactly where they are kind of thing. Like, even if I saw them recently, I would need to hunt them down. Or I would just say, like, I'm sorry, that's not for me to tell you. That's probably how I would handle it, actually, the more I think about it. That's how I usually usually handle things like that. I just lied blatantly. You know, valid. The moral solution is to point while your finger is inside your sleeve. Yeah, he went to Venus to get toner or something. Is it just lying that you're part of the team, or does it include bluffing games? It's me concealing the information in a selfish way. I just can't bring myself to do it without feeling immense guilt afterwards. Oh. I'm really sorry to hear that, like, you struggle with that, Leon. Just let me know, if there's anything I can do to help, you know? Those are fair responses. I feel the misdirect is useful for getting them to actually leave instead of continuing searching. That's fair. This is a reference to the work of some philosopher, but I forget which one. Interesting. I'd be curious to hear who. If you're afraid to be super vulnerable with people you're close with, some of these deep conversations can feel safer to practice with a random stranger that you'll never see again. Absolutely. There are certain situations where that's definitely the case in my experience, and it's easier to talk about with a stranger.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Then resist?
The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes.
Interesting. That this is how this is going. Because when we get the damsel to this point, she doesn't say that. She says, like, oh, I'm sorry, like, I need to kill you for your own sake kind of thing. And then kills us, but, like, with remorse. This is different, though.
I'll make this quick.
She
And she is still killing us,
pries the
but
blade from your rigid hands.
all the options glorious. I know.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck.
I appreciate the advice in the channels we heard, of course. And, to any of you, like, open invitation, or, like, I guess request almost as much as anything. I do have a tendency to give advice. If you don't want advice, please let me know. I'm always happy to just listen. And I like to think that I'm pretty good at knowing when people want advice versus when they just want to be heard. But I am going to get that wrong sometimes, you know? I am going to sometimes think that you want advice when you don't, or think you don't want advice when you do. And please tell me if I get it wrong, because I just want to support y'all as best as I can. She did it less painfully, true. And she's more skillful with an almost clinical ease. Yeah. No, but actually I've been in situations where sometimes I'm out with friends and creepos try to ask me about them, so I just lie as much as I can about anything and everything. Oh, absolutely. In situations like that, I don't think there's anything wrong with lying at all, Griffin. I don't think that lying is inherently morally wrong in all cases. Like, the princess is hot? Incredibly. This is therapy game trademark. Slay the Therapist is my favorite game. Can we stop being therapy and play the game with Hot Woman? They're kind of two sides of the same coin. Like, I don't think this is playing the game, you know? Hot Woman is therapy, true. What's better, this route she strokes shit with an almost clinical ease? Where did she learn to use her hands like that? Or the damsel, she doesn't know how to use her hands, does she? Apparently not. Though apparently it doesn't matter how sloppy the... Damn. This is the game in its purest form, absolutely. Even if Adversary could fix me. See, you fit right in, Comet. You fit right in here. Oh my god, the tower really does it for me more than, Adversary. So, you just said damn. Thank you so much for the lurk, Vix. I hope you're doing well, girl. You're always welcome to just, like, cozy up here. Appreciate you being here either way. The Tower and the Witch. Yep, Witch is also very good. Razor, yep. She can gut me navel to jaw. I mean... Adversary is two switches trying anything and everything. True. Okay, from that... Wait, hold on. From that perspective, you're kind of cooking, 50. Tower also very good, but the clearly evil thing doesn't do it for me quite like infinitely primal. And that's fair. The big thing about Tower for me is just the like assertiveness. Like the absolute commands. Like when someone fucking like commands me to kneel like that, I fucking listen. That's all I'm saying. I do like Witch as well. I think I would take Spectre over Witch though. Spectre is very hot. Like the kind of whisper and being called killer, and like the playful nature that kind of then like slides into a bit of the sadism. Yeah, that's pretty hot. Razor is just unfair beauty standards, true. Spectre kind of crazy for real, you so right, twin. Oh yeah, I was on the ground right away with Tower. I just wound up trying to be on my feet again initially. That's fair. That is fair. You don't want to be called nasty with greater than :3? No, Witch is also very good. Don't get me wrong, 50. Spectre is divine. Yes! See, you get it, Comet. I think that Spectre is the one that does it for me the most of the ones I've seen so far. Let me look at the list. Adversary. Yeah, like, Adversary's hot. I'm not that violent of a person, you know? So, like, the focus on, like, aggression is, like, the part that doesn't really do it for me. I'm too gentle. And, like, don't get me wrong. I am absolutely, like, verse switch. So, like, I have nothing wrong with being in control. And, like, that sort of thing, or, like, fighting for control. But, like, she's so specifically, like, focused on, like, violence, you know? Yeah, Spectre's definitely the one that does it the most for me so far. Adversary hits my kinks best. Spectre's best girl, though. The obvious right option trademark, like Carlock. Hell yeah. Adversary is also very good. Just not quite as much my thing. Spectre though. Spectre. I'm gonna need you to be mean to me, thanks. There are so many. The cutesy stickers are very precious, right, Bun? I am the bottom is which one will mess me up the most. Depends. Mess you up how, Lumi? Of the ones we've seen, Razor is hot in the will just fucking kill you way, which, not gonna lie, I'm also a fan of that. Razor is also very hot.
Self-voicing enabled.
Uh-oh.
Self-voicing disabled.
Uh-oh. Yeah, there we go. Big fan of Razor. Adversary is, yeah, much more like kind of back and forth. That's what she likes. She likes the fight. Tower is, Razor will also giggle the whole time. Okay, yeah, no, hold on. I might be selling Razor short. Razor's very hot. Wait. Wait. Concerning amount of bottoms in chat, where's Alexi to keep balance? I am a verse switch and proud of it, Gigas. Oh, in chat though. Yeah. No, it's true. Tower is probably what you're looking for, Lumi. Let me see if I can find the voice line quickly.
This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
We bottom heavy good a target rich environment. The prisoner.
You're on a path in the woods.
Yeah, so I'll save this. Time for one of my favorite princesses. Ooh. Not familiar with terms. What does the verse part mean? So verse is versatile. So it's like if you think of Switch as being like being willing to be like sub or dom, versus like being willing or like comfortable or enjoying being top or bottom. Let's see. There we go. There we go. 224, 232. Yep, this will work. So Lumi, are you watching? Yeah, I did just save. Cool. Proceed to the cabin.
She will lying. She caught us off guard last time. At least one
Versus
of you still has a
versatile,
shred of
exactly.
sense. Just make sure you listen to him. If that's what you want.
Pants coming
I
off. Let's
guess I
fucking
don't have
go.
a say here.
It stands for versus. Always prefer to go to battle. Are those not the
interior of
same?
the
It's
cabin
very
is
River
larger
River to
and
me.
more grandiose than its home. The blade is your implement. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small.
Let's go in without the blade this time.
No blade this time. Yeah. Maybe she'll be more receptive if we're unarmed.
Making it out of the basement if we're allowed with this one. Yeah, so the big difference 50 is, and this is like gonna be a little bit explicit, but you know, that's really not that weird for this stream. Top bottom is kind of a dynamic of like who's the one like penetrating versus being penetrated, whereas like sub dom is more on the like side of who's in control, you know. So like you can be the bottom and still kind of be the dominant
Blade,
one,
no blade.
and vice
It doesn't
versa.
matter.
So I just want to be destroyed, thanks.
The door
You're
to
in the right
basement
place
creaks open,
at the right time,
revealing a
Vix.
spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease.
Dominant bottom bite my neck slut. Exactly. I've definitely been that role.
This is actually
That's a fun one.
kind of nice.
Power bottoming is very
Still
fun.
stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
It's a shortcut for preferred positions. Yeah, kind of, yeah.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. You shouldn't have come down here unarmed.
Oh, yep, she's the one.
We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her. Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago, you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there. It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Need. The glancing side to side is extremely visible suddenly.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view.
Subtop, you want
You
what?
tumble to the bottom,
Where?
entering the
I think
vast,
subtop would be like,
temple-like
let me
room
service you.
beyond.
I mean, both. Like, again, these are still very broad kind of terms. Even like keeping, yeah, why not both? Yeah. Like, even taking both into account, it still does very little to explain like the actual dynamic at play.
The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
Meow.
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
Making me meow for tower. Hold on, I see what you're doing, Mal. I see you.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. I see your hands are empty. You've already given up, haven't you? You aren't even going to try and kill me. How sweet. And more than a little disappointing.
She's disappointed in us?
Kneel.
But the words don't leave your mouth. Instead, your legs buckle and your knees hit the floor.
Yep, that gets even more specific. That's a service top. Exactly. I'm the little bird. A little birdie told me, right? Neurons, every neuron. Damn, okay.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you tried to kill me. And yet here you are again. This time groveling at my feet. What a wretched sight. What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death?
Looking.
Speak.
The last time we met? I suppose that lends credence to our conversation in the woods. Still, whatever you do, don't
I
tell her
didn't
why
know
you're
I had
here.
so many neurons.
best
All
not to give
of
her
them
any
are
ideas.
firing. No, I won't tell you.
You will.
Just do it already. It will feel so much better to do as she says.
I'm once again thankful for the internet. You're supposed to end the world.
You weak-willed buffoon.
Is that so?
The princess closes her eyes in contemplation.
Something about that thought wraps itself around my heart. It feels like a fundamental truth to my being that I'd somehow forgotten. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new. And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for me to seize my destiny. And you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Okay, I'm back.
She's inevitable. There's nothing else for us to do but help her. Maybe she'll be nice to us.
What would you have me do? What do you have planned?
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
Can't wait for the Broken redemption arc. Yeah, about that. Broken do be subbing specifically. So yeah, how do you like this one, Lumi? If you're so powerful, can't you just break the chains yourself? Oh, it ain't this
Don't
route.
be rude.
Alright.
Of course she can. It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world.
There's nothing left for us to do but her. Help was omitted by dyslexia. I'm already owned is crazy. I just want Depressed Boy to get some confidence. Me too. Broken doesn't need to be redeemed.
That's exactly why it's rude. We should know our place.
I can, easily. But that isn't what I want to do. The story of a terrible and bountiful god unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am, or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was. The destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can
Beat
echo
the
for
shit out of me
eternity.
already.
The song of you being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am, that you feel you must deliver me into the world. And from your act of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn, a better dawn. Submit now, submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours.
Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. You can be whatever you want to be.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
What happened to you after I died?
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird. There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
Any volunteers to be Tower's pet? Submit now, submit later. This is about what I am. This is a beautiful allegory for the concept of change. Absolutely. I don't know how to respond to that. I know I just can't get with Tower Divine arrogance, just triggers me. That's totally valid, 50. And this is one of those things where it's like, as an always dynamic, I would hate this. But like, occasionally as a kink thing, all right, yeah, no, yeah. It's got to be a bit for me to enjoy it, yeah. Exactly. You wouldn't want this every day? Crazy, I know. But yeah, that's Tower.
You're here to slay her.
I didn't say that. Give me 24/7 submission, but not from her. But, like, the thing is, like, adversary doesn't want submission, you know? So, like, with you really liking adversary... You, little bird, must bring me my frozen treats from the closest 7-Eleven. You don't want her to command you to do the dishes in that tone every day? What? Do you, Rocket? Be honest. Adversary isn't where I go to be submissive, that's where the teeth come out. Valid. So, which one do you go for being submissive then? Is it one of the ones I've seen? I demand that you pick up the dog poop. She'd get slapped at some point, respectfully. Understandable. I'm getting a terrible sense
of deja vu. No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying. I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way.
I'd bought him for Wild TVH. You know I respect that. Mr. Narrator, you suck. It's kind of just the holier than thou part of it. She's very, your opinion is worthless because I'm a god. Yeah, that's kind of, like, part of what I mean, 50, is, like, I would hate that, like, every day or constantly or that sort of thing. But... like, I would hate trying to have a conversation with that, I guess is the best way I can put it. Having a conversation with that would be awful. Like, trying to navigate a life with that would not be my idea of fun or fulfilling. But purely in, like a sexual, like, that kind of, like, situation. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I would be down with that sometimes. To use the two terms interchangeably as is the custom in 2025. I get you. Enough yucking the yum. I feel like we've gotten the perspectives out there. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's okay to, like, talk about it, you know? Mr. Narrator, you suck, but also such great writing. Right? Got distracted. Who's our new voice? The Skeptic. Is the lack of equality like the perceived imbalance of power? Mm-hmm. Great Toasty is me, for real, for real. And degradation. I mean, degradation is kind of different.
You know I can hear you two, right?
But
it's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
Oftentimes, connected, even though it's different, you know?
And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she
My
is to the
yums
world
have
at
been
large?
yummied.
I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
Okay, Narrator, I don't think you realize just how ADHD I am. A minute is plenty of time for me to be completely derailed. This is more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing really just happened.
We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving the world. So let's just agree to disagree.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
Skeptic for the sake of protecting the self, distrusting the facts that have been presented to us. I really, skeptic is one that I think is healthy to have in small doses, you know? Because skeptic does also just question. Skeptic tries to understand, and trying to understand is very different than not trusting. Like, it definitely needs to be kept very closely in check, but absolutely healthy in small doses, yeah. Which route are you trying to get now? I think we're on prisoner right now. Yep, prisoner for the first time. There's a funny thing on the path here. Oh.
If you're back here, I'm assuming you died.
If I'm looking
which
for a
probably only
submissive, I
happened
pick Thorn.
because you didn't listen to me.
That's, yeah. No, not a bad pick, honestly. Like, gentle Dom for Thorn, you know? Like, be gentle with her. The way that I am contradicts itself often. That's what it is to be human, Nock. Like, unironically, we are all just a big ball of contradictions and paradoxes. Thorn over Damsel IMO? Same. Absolutely over Damsel. Absolutely.
The absolute irony. Well, that's one way to put it, I guess.
Trying to understand and protect / preserve the self is important. Yeah. Thorn needs a safe place to go to release control and learn to trust again. Yeah. For sure.
You really don't remember what happened last time, do you? You practically forced the princess to kill us.
Yeah, Damsel would make me uncomfortable, honestly. Damsel would never utter the safe word, and I don't think I'd trust myself with her boundaries. Yeah. Thorn needs some soft lovies and lots of cuddles. Yeah, absolutely. She'd never say them. Yeah, no. Damsel, yeah. Uncomfortable.
That doesn't sound like the sort
with
of
that
thing I'd
degree
do,
of,
which
like,
is honestly all the more reason for you to not buy into whatever self-delusions the three
because
of
it's
you
like,
are crafting.
it's self-sacrifice, right? It's not even like being submissive. It's self-sacrifice, and those are two very different things.
But this is a thought experiment, so I suppose I'll continue to give you the benefit of the doubt. If I did practically force the princess to kill you, it was probably for a good reason. Did you try and free her? Did you say something really mean to me? Sure you are.
Oh god. Whoops. Practically force the princess to kill us. That doesn't sound like the sort of thing I'd do, which is honestly all the more reason for you to not buy into whatever self-delusions the three of you are crafting. But this is a thought experiment, so I suppose I'll continue to give you the benefit of the doubt. If I did practically force the princess to kill you, it was probably for a good reason. Did you try and free her? Did you say something really mean to me? Because if I really did what you said I did, you probably deserved it. I'm a professional, after all. I have an ex who, in our first encounter, told me she didn't need a safe word because she didn't have boundaries. Yeah, I mean, I understand the kind of, like, I understand how someone ends up in that kind of place. Like, but I feel like that's kind of missing the point of a safe word, right? Because a safe word isn't just for your own sake, but it's for the sake of the other person, so that they know that until you say it, they can keep going, you know? Safe words aren't just for the person saying them.
Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
She realized she was wrong when I proposed something sufficiently clearly long-term injury, which, to be clear, was to prove a point. Yeah. I'm glad that, like, she was able to recognize it and admit it. You probably deserved it. I am a professional, and mocking tones, right? No, it's so funny that he calls himself the professional when he's being so, like, petulant about it. And condescending. I fucking hate bro when he does that fucking impression. She's in a much healthier place now, thankfully. I'm really glad to hear that. And it makes me really happy to see that even though, like, you already said that she's an ex, like, that you're happy to hear she's in a better place, too. I really respect, like, showing exes, like, respect like that, you know? Still wishing them the best and all of that is really important. Tearing down your character, which is already fractured into these shards of broken glass, while establishing himself as a reliable force to be listened to. Oh yeah, it is absolutely like gaslighting and manipulation 101. Which is so funny because, oh yeah, it's very insidious. I mean, funny might not be the right word, but they juxtapose it really well here, where they set him up to be, like, untrustworthy, to be manipulating us, to be lying and gaslighting and all of that. When in reality, he isn't. The situation is just so bizarre that, like, it doesn't excuse his actions at all. I really want to stress that. I'm not saying, like, he's a good person or anything like that, but he's not lying or that sort of thing, which is, like, such a cool reveal after, like, the whole time thinking, like, okay, no, like, that was clearly, like, a lie. The skeptic is the perfect voice to be placed to counter him and to balance out the hero. Yeah, no, skeptic is definitely the, like, probably the most powerful tool that we could have against the narrator, for sure. Zag hits harder than Kronos. Oh yeah, by far. I love playing the, is the narrator telling us what he perceives, telling us what he believes, or trying to convince us of something untrue so it becomes a real game. Right? No, it's so cool. Trying to parse out his, like, intentions and all that.
Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
They set him up to be a manipulative piece of shit and then reveal him to be a manipulative tragic zealot. Exactly, that's a good way to put it. Like, either way he's manipulative, but he's manipulative in different ways and to different ends. The accent is so hateable too. I like his voice, but no, that's partially because I really like Jonathan Sims, the voice actor. And he does a good job of making, like, the narrator in particular sound very hateable. I see stranger first most often personally. That's what I did first, comment. I'm hearing many reasons to why this route is statistically the most popular route to be chosen by players on their first playthrough. I could definitely see this being one of the most common. Yeah, Jonathan Sims is a good voice actor, and he knows how to make a character, like, kind of piss you off.
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died?
The little bit of condescending, like-ness. Oh, I mean when watching other people play. Oh no, I know you do, Comet. I'm just saying, like, I am another one for that. Like, you can add me to that list, even though you didn't see it. Like, I also chose Stranger first. If I had to guess why this route is a lot of people's first, I think it's because of what a blind playthrough kind of sets up for. Absolutely.
Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
Taking the knife down as a safety measure is super reasonable, even if you just want to talk, for sure.
What a conveniently ambiguous group of things for her to ruin. For all we know, the princess left the cabin and never saw another soul. Oh, how I wish that were the case, but if the princess weren't a certain, inevitable threat to the world, the four of us wouldn't be
Yeah,
here.
you walk in, have no reason to
Yet,
leave the blade
here we
behind,
are.
then don't trust the narrator. Very reasonable. Absolutely.
You're talking in circles.
From there, distrusting the narrator in the face of the princess is pretty easy, then doubling down when he controls you, and bam.
No, I'm talking in facts.
Let's talk about
Just be
this
quick
princess.
about it.
The only reason she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her, and all she did was slit my throat. How's she supposed to end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you. You haven't given us an ounce of proof. You do know that, right? What proof could you possibly ask for?
It's always the streamers who are neurodivergent and get straighter. Yeah, I'm not gonna deny, I definitely have some contrarian and pushing boundaries in me. Boundary testing in safe places can be very fun. Which would align the appearance of the skeptic with a lot of players' actual feelings from that situation. Exactly.
Literally anything. Fine. Check your pockets.
Wait, hold on, this is new. Check your pockets.
You put your hands in your pockets and pull out an envelope with the words, "The Evidence," written across the front. Within, you find a note in your handwriting. It reads, "The princess will end the world if you don't stop her. This is an immutable truth."
This is so good. Okay. I'm good. I'm good. Okay. We would never write in all caps. No, it's not all caps. There's a lowercase t right there and stop. Your laugh is a delight. Oh, thank you. The Evidence trademark. Is no one gonna question that? Wait, you're right, 50. Where do we have pockets? Where are our pockets? We don't have clothes. Wait. Oh no. Oh god. The pockets are just in the feathers. The pucker pocket. Oh no. Maybe we're like a marsupial. Oh my god, we're pulling it out of like a kangaroo pouch. Oh my god. Why was I given fingers to type? The narrator has manifested pants and I bow to him. What a wonderful day to be illiterate. Oh my god. Why was I given eyes to read? The pouch of a sea otter is a fold of skin positioned on the chest under the forearms. Instead of carrying their young in the pouch like the marsupials do, the sea otter uses its pockets or pouches to store favorite rocks and items they wish to keep. Yep, I do know about that, and it's very cute. Maybe it's skin folds. Yeah. God damn it, narrator, I've been running from pants for half a decade. You would not believe how much I can talk in this thing. So is this an Easter egg or a route specific thing? Route specific thing. Wait, what about the battered suit idea we threw around a few streams ago? Maybe we can't see it beneath the wings. We are in Princess and the Dragon. We are a big feathery monster. We are the dragon. And yeah, we're like halfway between like a raven and a dragon. We're very interesting looking. I don't know if you saw that, Possum. Puffball, exactly. Holy shit, okay.
That doesn't prove anything. How do we know you didn't just forge our handwriting? I wish I could tell you more, but there
I
are some
took off my
rules I
pants
have to follow
hours
for all our
ago, though.
sakes.
Wait.
Please just trust that these rules are in place for a reason. I'm on your side. You mean you're on our side as long as we do what you tell us to?
Exactly.
Exactly. Because you not doing what I tell you to do means you're putting the world at risk.
How do we even know what our handwriting looks like,
I
right?
think we've got everything out of him we're gonna get.
Who locked her in the basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that
We don't
basement,
even
and
know
I
if we
told
can
you
read,
what this place
right?
is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on
Look,
me?
I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're
Also,
the
oh my
only
god,
person capable of
I'm
doing
literally
this.
still like
Call it
flustered
a
about y'all
prophecy,
complimenting
if
my
that
laugh.
helps. But it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special.
And ads are coming up in 3.5 minutes, just so y'all know.
Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
This line, is like specifically like the it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy if that helped, but it's just the way things are. And of course you're special. Why else would you be here? This is when like every single like red flag that hadn't already been set off in my mind was set off originally. This line evoked like this fucking like primal reflexive like no manipulation. Yep, I'm special. This is an irrefutable truth. It is, Gigas. You're very special.
Yes, right. We're here because we're special. Look, you're annoyed that you're here. I get it.
I love
also
Skeptic
annoyed that
too.
I'm
Skeptic's
here.
great.
But we're all in this together, and we're dealing with a bit of a ticking clock right now, so please.
It's
just
also
get
actually
to the
completely
cabin.
true, right? No, absolutely. That's kind of what I was saying earlier. Is like, with the reveal, like he is actually, he is still manipulating us, but in very different ways and to very different ends. Like it somehow changes his character while still keeping his character the same. And that is like a very, very fascinating and compelling reveal with a lot of like nuance to it. Skeptic again balancing out the narrator's forwardness. I like Skeptic because I am one. I love Cold because I am not one. That's totally valid. I like them all, honestly. Like, it would be hard for me to pick between the voices. Because, like, I can understand where they all come from. I can understand why and how people would feel that way. And I can see kind of, like, the value in most of these perspectives in moderation, you know? You're being cagey. What aren't you
I've
telling
told you
me?
everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an
The school
otherwise
said I was
very
special in
simple
multiple ways.
situation and make your job more difficult.
The school should have recognized that I was special in multiple ways, but they didn't. Tons of nuance and manages to paint the narrator with compassion in spite of his obvious choices. Yeah, no, honestly, I love the way that they handled the narrator, because ultimately that is true. Like, they do a good job of showing that he was compassionate, or like he was doing what he was doing out of compassion, and like the game doesn't demonize or vilify him while also not excusing his actions. It very much like paints him as like, yeah, he's in the wrong, but like, can you really blame him, kind of thing, you know? I would like to give a small thumbs down to the extremism of Smith you voiced. And I mean, again, like, Smitten is like healthy in moderation, you know? Like, adoration and love isn't inherently toxic. It's just when it's not tempered by anything else, when it's given free rein to dictate the entirety of your perspective and the way that you navigate the world, that it really becomes problematic. I like when the voices really get highlighted for the value they bring to a relationship, like Smitten and Thorn. Yeah, absolutely. Don't want to admit how much comment I see in Smitten. No, I really don't think that there's anything wrong with Smitten. You know, I think that, like, it's, like, they do a really good job of highlighting how Smitten can be toxic, but, like, a Smitten is healthy, in moderation. Smitten just needs to be tempered by other things. Smitten needs to not be the only voice. And not given, like, everything that it wants. I wish I had more hands so I could give Smitten 3 thumbs up and a little something under this table. Adoration is positive when it is spoken so blatantly and loudly. It's too much. I mean, different people have different limits for that sort of thing, but you do need to be careful about falling into love bombing for sure. For some reason, the school's thought process was that I was too smart to have autism, but they certainly knew about the ADHD. Interesting. Too smart to have autism is wild. Could not agree less with the second half of that. Blatant and loud adoration is fantastic. Different people, different things, and like both enjoy giving different things and receiving different things. And I think that that's totally valid. There are certain lines where it falls into being toxic, blatant cases of like love bombing. Which, again, like, can be problematic, but, you know, I do wish I was as expressive and confident as Smitty. Give me all the aspects, please. Exactly. Like, there's definitely good to be had from Smitty. I have great news. You contain multitudes. We all do. Smitten had a heart large enough to empathize with someone who killed him, arguing for reconciliation. Exactly! That's a great way to put it, 50. My main issue with Smitten is that one line. Every single voice is toxic without moderation, to be honest. Exactly. Like, Smitty is really the only voice that's given the, that's highlighted as such. Because by virtue of what Smitty is, he is the most powerful voice in this world. Full stop. That blind and, like, absolute confidence is incredibly powerful in this world. But, oh, thank you for the stretch, Fia, and thank you for the hydrate, Mel. Also, hi, Fia. How are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in again. Great to see you, girl. Back from ads? Welcome back. Thank you for the head pats, Mel. Gotta get some sleep in, but do self-care? Yes, ma'am. I'm doing fantastic, though. Just finished my shower. I'm so glad to hear that you're doing so well. How did your stream go? What were you getting up to today? Yeah, every single voice is absolutely toxic without moderation. Smitten is just the only one that, Smitten is just the only one that has the power in this world to really display that. Was awesome. One more area, some side quests, then the final area, and I've beat Majora's Mask. Oh my god, that's awesome. Making good progress. Have you played it before? I feel like there's a primal force to survive that I think the Smitten likely would not overpower. I'm uncertain. I mean, maybe, but I just mean like out of voices. I love this game. I'm so gay for the princess. Oh my god, same. What are your favorites, Fia? Your favorite routes? Opportunist also displays a lot of power in that regard. That's true. There are some chapters 3s that aren't as wild, pun intended, but man, some of the worlds are the voices personified. True. Anything that hits the yandere vibe, can't remember their names. You know, I respect it. I respect the hell out of that. Smitten versus Don Quixote, who would win? Ooh, that's a tough one. I'd give it to Don Quixote. I do not know of a voice embodies that force. Maybe the Hunted? I pass out. Love you so much. Have fun. Love you too, Fia. Night night. Sleep well, girl. Actually, yeah, here. We haven't gotten to see too much Hunted, yeah. But part of the thing with, like, a voice that embodies, like, the primal force to survive, I'm not talking about power in its ability to control our actions, but in its ability to shape the world. That's more what I mean.
Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to trust me here.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm referring to, Comet, is like, the Smitten is far, far above any other voice in its ability to unilaterally shape the world because of the absolute self-assuredness that it has. And therefore, like, Smitten is the only one that really gets the chance to be, like, quote-unquote, a villain, you know? The feelings of perception are so strong from Smitten, especially with the princess, to act as a lightning rod for that attention. Exactly, exactly. They kind of all have a lot of that in some way or another, but that's fair. Yeah, no, they definitely do.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink.
The smitten has external force, some other thing has internal force, something more connected to the senses of physical and mental strands. Oh, I get what you're saying, yeah. Yeah. I think the other thing that has internal force is us, the decider. Oh, I could see cold as well.
Did you just say wink out loud?
I think there's one or two stubborn routes that give Smitten a run for them. That's actually a good point. Yeah, like ending at adversary. Stubborn definitely, yeah. Also shapes the world unilaterally in adversary. I would like to say I agree that it has the most external strength. Your point stands. Yeah, no, I get you. I think this is so close to something. I think it's the fact Smitten only has one source where the other voices, I feel it all over. That makes sense, yeah. Like, the Smitten is the most directed. Like, not only is the Smitten, like, absolutely self-assured with, like, absolute confidence, but all of that is directed unilaterally. Or, like, it's very focused on a single point, whereas everything else, it's, like, a much more like general vibe, general way to view the world, broadly speaking. Not adversary, but some fury variants. Interesting. Possibly broken in some roots too. Huh. Say wink out loud. No, it's in our head, dumbass. Guess we may have to play more to see. Where the skeptic has a narrator, the princess, the cabin, the entire situation. Yeah. Thank you for the head pats, Mel. I now wish to find which voice has power over ourselves beyond our choices. Smitten does that in one exact spot. Smitten is unique in that he essentially has a route where he is definitely the villain, while the others feel like they can all be reined in by the player. I mean, and I think that is kind of what we're like talking about, where it's like Smitten is so driven, so directed, and so completely self-assured, and those two things are incredibly powerful.
No, I didn't. Wink.
Wait.
Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
Okay, Skeptic's making his way up my list even more. Hold on. I already liked Skeptic, but my god, he's such a smartass.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison.
I hope Contrarian oh my god. The Skeptic and Contrarian would be an amazing combination. Holy shit. Absolutely the dream team. I really fuck with Skeptic, yeah. Beyond our choices, the power to cause the very fibers of our self to be. Oh, I get what you're saying. Like, a voice, so to speak, that's in charge of, like, or responsible for our, like, sense of self. I mean, yeah, I think that that's what we are, though, right? Like, as the decider, we are, like, the actual, self, so to speak.
The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Skeptic and Contrarian would give the narrator an aneurysm. I'm looking for a voice that has power to rival our own. Gotcha. Stubborn would probably be that voice. We feed into the Smitten to get to that point. We are the sense of self. This whole cabin is different than last time.
Very different. Yes, but why? Did he change it? Or did it change all on its own? Maybe it's a different cabin entirely. Now isn't that a novel thought? Maybe you haven't actually been here before. I hope this means you'll finally drop your ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Stubborn did will our body back to life in several routes. Yep, exactly. Stubborn seems like the one that is, and maybe Hunted. I feel like Hunted actually does it at a couple points too. Stubborn and Hunted seem to have much more kind of internal control than most of the other voices. Though to this point, this voice would not fight us, it would maintain our ability to control. Referring to which one?
So focus up. Don't get distracted by minor details.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
Definitely did not. Does a mirror not count
You
as
need to pay attention
furniture
to
of
Stubborn
note
and Hunted,
to you?
apparently.
Because it
Yeah.
should.
I don't know how much we're gonna see Stubborn from here, but does the Stubborn act in a way that we wouldn't most likely want? Like when we don't die, it's not like we are trying to sacrifice ourselves, right? Well, so Stubborn did kind of force us to the point of internal power. Yeah, so specifically in Eye of the Needle, Hunted seemed to represent the power of instinct, basically. Where, like, we were fighting with her, and, like, Hunted would say, like, dodge, and we would just reflexively do it. You know, no thought, no even chance to contest it, we just listened. Because it is that primal, like, instinctive force. Stubborn did kind of do something that we didn't like in One Path, Leon, where it was with Adversary, and Stubborn got so carried away that, like, it got us caught in this infinite loop of fighting the princess. Kind of against our will, kind of not. Hunted had us dodging without sidebar choices, narrator be damned, exactly. Hunted adds +3 evade extender, oh my god. Yeah, you get it, Gigas, Monster Hunter terms. Stubborn had us believe the princess can't die, that too, yeah.
There isn't a mirror. There's a table, there's
And neither could
blades
we.
sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. I think you know what we have to do.
Why would you lie about that? What's the point?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
The mirror gets bigger in the 3rd chapter, not just more in the way, huh? It does get both, you're right. I hadn't actually realized that. Do you think the mirror is small and secretly behind us in the first route or something? I mean, I could see that, or maybe, like, so far in the distance that it's not even in the cabin, you know? Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror
You
clean.
reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago, and now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
Save here. All the voices seem to get more power the more we fit into them until there's a critical moment, maybe. Yeah, kind of like a critical mass where it controls us as much as we control them. Like a point where it gets out of hand. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way, Lumi. Try not bringing the knife. Alright, I did just save. Into the basement.
I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation, and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon. Are you sure? She killed us with it last time. What if she turns it against us again? Yes, I'm sure, and I've already got a plan for that. Still with those past life delusions, are we? I hope part of that plan is don't give the world any monstrosity your only weapon, because unless you've decided to arm the princess, I don't think you need to worry about her having a weapon.
We can't stop even if we wanted to after allowing the voice to flourish. I get what you're saying, and that does actually kind of make sense from like a more psychological perspective. You know, where it's like when you feed into certain like thoughts to like too much, like when you allow your mind to be too much of an echo chamber, it just kind of keeps spiraling and spiraling from there. The game even assumes your tone, because why would you make those decisions if you didn't want to? Yeah. Hunted has control over the sympathetic nervous system reflexes. Yeah, exactly. Not just that, Bun, but also that.
Peachy, we'll be fine. Okay, I'm trusting you.
Hey, don't I get a say here? What's the big idea?
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it
there
a
we go.
reflex. We take the knife as we go.
We don't control reflexes, just like you don't control reflexes in real life.
Wonderful. You do exactly that, sweeping the blade from the table before proceeding to the basement.
Every voice really only appears after we reinforce the behavior, not before. I would say either after we reinforce it, or it is after it's reinforced from some source. We aren't always the one reinforcing it. Because, like, Broken, for instance, we aren't necessarily the one reinforcing that. It's just the situation. Bun thinks this shit is disco. I mean, I think Bun's onto something, though. Like, the voice is an adaptation to our circumstances, self-imposed or not. Yeah, exactly. I don't think there's anything wrong with feeling it that way, Melon.
Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it. No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering
I like the
torches
way
attempt
Bun's
to
looking at
vaguely
it.
illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
I don't know what Disco Elysium is, so you and I will be experiencing it for the first time together when I play it then, Bun. That's exciting. You should pirate it, you would like it, I think. I mean, I am gonna be streaming it at some point. It is kind of Disco Elysium, so... It's almost like the psych student who made this game has some kind of understanding of the brain. Crazy,
We've got
right?
a visitor, I hear. Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does she remember us? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the
Damn.
princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. So much for cutting her out of here. Do you hear yourself right now? Cutting her out of here never should have been on the table. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
I have noticed that, actually. My chibi queen. Like, we expect at least this much for a threat to the world. Yeah, it's true. God, I wish that were me. Me too, Leon. Me too. It's been a while since I've had company, hands in lap. Yeah. Yeah, no, Empty Shackle is much more eye-catching in this situation. Because normally it's just kind of been like, okay, like, she could have been shackled up by both of her hands, but she wasn't. But here it feels like a much more deliberate kind of thing.
That was there last time too, wasn't it?
It was.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Princess seems very open despite her situation. I mean, it makes sense given, like, the route that we took to get here. Yeah, she's still very much, like, confident, you know? Self-assured is a good way to put it, I think. The other shackle was for the main character. I get what you're saying, yeah. Hold on. Does she recognize us yet? I think she does. I'm not sure I need to do much of anything. Do you see how locked up she is? I'm just going to leave her there. I'm gonna sit with her. Hot?
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
Oh, I like this princess. That look in her eye, I like that. There's like determination in that look. You know, there's drive. A little bit of fire. I like that. I like that. Cold princess. I can see that angle too. A little bit of cold. Is she ever really hysterical though? She always seems to have a degree of calmness even in the most intense situations. True.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
Yeah, she's kind of guarded, but like not closed off.
That's reasonable.
Yeah.
We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
No, I like this princess. Sit where you're told to sit. I'm absolutely gonna respect boundaries.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
It would make sense if the empty shackle is symbolic of the long quiet being removed from the shifting mound. That's what I'm thinking too.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
Good girl. Are you talking to me, Leon? I'm a respectful girl. Yep. Thank you for the head pass. My intentions? What do you mean?
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here?
I was not a good boy when I played this route. Oh, that's okay, Kikas.
There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, so I'm afraid my only way out is surgical removal.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck?
Or does she think she'd survive a beheading?
You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her.
Unless she really could survive.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
So no head. 29k channel points. Oh no. I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that?
Oh? Are we acknowledging that?
Yeah.
I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah.
Absolutely. I had a feeling that was exactly it. That she recognized us, but she was just following our lead because we hadn't mentioned it. She's very perceptive. I really like this princess. I not just like, I respect this princess. You know, I respect the way she holds herself. She's very perceptive. She's very, she's looking out for herself, but without giving into being, like, cruel or, closed off or anything like that. Intelligent, exactly. Emotionally mature, yep. A lot of respect for this one. Measured and calm, exactly. Establishing boundaries and using constructive phrasing to talk about how we will sort this out, asking our intentions with clarifying questions, talking of interest and acknowledging a game of speech. Absolutely. No, this... Yeah.
I guess what you said back in the woods really was true. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things. It's complicated things how, exactly? Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency. A contingency for what? For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just... good luck. Now hold on, if you knew this could happen, why didn't you believe us back in the woods? Why lay out all those hypotheticals? We didn't have to talk in circles. I needed you to believe this was your first time here, even if that wasn't the truth. I hoped if I pushed back hard enough I could cram this seeping mess back into the bottle. And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative.
That's something that the narrator mentions when we're asking questions in the glass as well. That, like, there's a kind of existential crisis that comes with realizing that you aren't the first version of yourself. Which, I mean, yeah, that would fuck with me too. Skeptical. Let's see. She's showing good use of game theory and negotiation tactics, trying to break through a situation where trust is inherently dangerous. I mean, but that's the thing, is like, she is giving us trust, right? Like, she's giving us trust within the bounds that she's comfortable with, and she's clearly defining those boundaries. But she is giving us trust. Her openness contrasts the narrator's forward but closed nature. Absolutely, yeah. Skeptic will naturally feed into the princess's openness, yeah. If I found out I wasn't the first version of me, I would ask where I am.
That's pathetic. I never said I wasn't.
Oh. That delivery actually kind of hurt. Like, he almost knows. Like, that feels more telling than just, like, pathetic about, like, feeling like he's pathetic about this, like, not wanting to be confronted by the alternative. This feels like he knows, somewhere in his mind, he knows that he's just running away from reality, trying to lock away death like this. Somewhere in his mind, he knows that he's just being avoidant and in denial. And he's not proud of it, but he has convinced himself it's the only way he can handle it. He's convinced himself that it's in everyone's best interest. Have a hug, narrator? Yeah, no. I agree. I don't know if the narrator took that as an attack or a truth. It seems like a little bit of both, honestly. I disagree. She's trying to find a framing where cooperation becomes mutually beneficial, but trying to put our motivations out there. I mean, I don't know. Like, she's been pretty...
I get it. It would be pretty
so far.
upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before.
Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that.
It was all done in hubris and desperation, and there's nothing in it for the narrator to admit he is or was wrong. Yeah. But, I mean, he still does. Like... he still does admit that he's wrong in Happily Ever After, you know? Thank you for the head pats, Lulu. Starting the trip home sounds good. I hope you, like, get home safe, Lulu. Open versus trusting are different. They absolutely are 50. They absolutely are different, but, let's see. She is still, like, she is giving us... I mean, she's in a very vulnerable position, right? And, like, the fact that she's not just telling us to, like, stay the fuck away is showing that she does have a degree of trust in us, you know? She doesn't want us to get any closer than this. Like, she drew that boundary and hoped we would respect it. But she didn't just say, like, no, go away. Like, stay away. I need, like, yeah. It's a foundation for building trust that wasn't previously present. I mean, seeking for compromise is something built upon trust. It's a foundation for building trust that wasn't previously present. I'm listening while I'm driving. See you later. Sounds good. See you later, Lulu. Thank you so much for the lurk. You're always welcome here, girly pop. It is her life on the line. She has nothing to give us or holds nothing over our heads for us to hear her out. Yeah, exactly. Actually, I feel like you put the stream in the wrong category. 99% of it is in the just chatting category. I mean, I've honestly thought about this, Twitter. I don't think I'm ever going to be capable of doing a just chatting stream because I always need something to, like, stim with, something to move. So, like, right now in Slay the Princess, it's this. But, yeah, like, I'm always going to be playing something else in the background. I can't not. But I do get what you're saying. I do also think that, this game, like, this is the playing. Like, this is playing the game as talking about it. This meeting feels to me like someone negotiating a contract from a vulnerable position. Like, hey, I know you're here for something specific. Let me see if we can't make a deal. My use of open is specific here. Her openness is her willingness to communicate in tandem with us. She is not sharing every piece of herself and spilling every bean. She grants limited access, but she invites us to work with her within that level of access. That's not fitting with all definitions of open. Yeah, but it is still, like, to a degree you do trust a business partner, but you still negotiate contracts. I mean, I don't know, this doesn't feel that, professional. Wow, that chain would probably break her neck, right? Also, welcome, Seraphina. Great to see you. How are you doing, girl? Thank you so much for tuning in. When I've streamed, I've randomly gone to Hypixel Skyblock to run in circles and rant about science. Understandable. Damn, I wish I saw your Silksong streams, though. Would have loved to see you yap about Silksong and Hollow Knight. Oh, don't worry. There will be plenty more game design streams in the future, Twitter. Where I just ramble about how much I love specific parts of, like, game designs and level design and character development and all of that. That does not make it any less a form of openness, though. Yeah. I think vulnerable positioning contract is a little reductive because it's not a deal. It's either we kill her or set her free, and we really get nothing either way. Yeah. So there will be more Hollow Knight content. I mean, I was just saying about games in general, but No, I have actually been considering Twitter going back to try and get a Steel Soul speedrun to Silksong. So there could definitely be more Skong. I'm doing good, thanks. How are you, cutie? I'm glad to hear you're doing well. I'm doing fantastic. I've had a lovely night. As always, like, Slay the Princess spawned so many, like, fascinating and engaging conversations, and it's been so much fun talking about it. Intentionally simplifying it, yes, the situation is very precarious. I start vibrating from excitement.
Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. All right?
Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
Valid question. If there's no Hollow Knight fan, then I don't exist. And yeah, what Leon said. I'm not sure where I stand on it, personally. This feels much more, about, like, it feels like it's dealing with much more abstract concepts than something like game theory or, like, a business negotiation or that sort of thing really applies to, I think, is the big thing for me. But I do absolutely understand your perspective, and it's an interesting, like, take on the situation for sure, you know? It does, like, paint it in a different light that I don't think is any less valid. Hi, Shum, welcome back. Great to see you again. How are you doing? I guess I think people think of game theory as simple as not. Oh no, I don't necessarily mean simple in that way. Did I say simple? I definitely didn't mean it that way, even if I did say that. That's my mistake for, like, framing things, or phrasing things poorly. Redefining the nature of the encounter can make trust less risky. I get what you're saying. You didn't just a vibe. Gotcha. No, I didn't mean to imply that it was simple. I meant to imply that game theory is more dealing with, like, concretes, or I don't know. I don't know quite how to phrase it. It contains simplifying assumptions that do not apply to real-life interactions. I think game theory is a very utilitarian way of looking at things without room for nuance. Yeah, I guess I view it not as simple, but as reductive to emotions. That might be a better way to put it. Reductive to emotions and abstracts.
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that.
I won't.
Damn. I love the defiance of Skeptic, I'm not gonna lie. That's powerful, just I won't.
Just give it a rest, this isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
Response to the question, you may prefer to not know that your parent has an OnlyFans. Okay, fair point, Bun. Fair point. Game theory is actually really good for evolutionary biology, so it does apply to real life in that way. Oh yeah, no, it definitely does apply to real life. I'm not trying to imply that it doesn't. I think nuance should just be included in your theory, adjusting to the specific situation. If only narrator posed that point. True. Skeptic is being a bit of a contrarian right now. I mean, honestly, skepticism and skepticism and being a contrarian, there's some overlap there, you know? Contrarian is going against what you're told, skeptic is doubting what you're told, you know? They definitely line up oftentimes. It's not like a catch-all, but I don't think it should be tossed aside. No, that's totally valid. And, like, I do think that there's merit to viewing things that way, and it's a very interesting take. It's just not how it's not how I choose to navigate the world personally. At least not in situations like this. Skeptic should state his opinion on throwing the knife out the window. What happened after I died last time?
Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them. And now you're back.
Skepticism is a bit more in good faith in my head, like good contrarianism arises from skepticism, not the desire to not be told what to do. Oh, for sure. We love red text, folks, don't we? Thank you so much for the lurk, Pink. You're always welcome to just cozy up here. I hope you're doing well, friend. I know, absolutely. I'm not saying that they're the same, Leon. I'm just saying that, like, there are times when they overlap, you know? His opinion was shown 5 minutes ago. He'll take the knife to be prepared. Your opinion be damned. Yeah, exactly. Like, they definitely don't line up there, but they do line up at points. Skepticism and contrarian must pose a challenge to information for different purposes. Yeah.
Is that really all she knows? It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
I'm good, but also I'm so busy with job applications that I can't pay attention to this game because it sucks me up. Totally valid. I should be getting paid for this shit, right? Totally valid, and I hope that job applications go well. I believe in you. You have to tell us how it goes, like if you hear back from anything, that sort of thing. I'll be really curious to hear.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
Enough of the doomer shit. If I gift you Dispatch, will you play it? At some point. Thank you for the head pats, Mal. It does seem good. It's definitely not, like, after this, I'm gonna want something a little bit different, I think. Want something that isn't just a ton more dialogue. Just, like, keep some variety in, like, vibes and pacing and that sort of thing. But it does seem good. I'm curious to play it at some point. Skeptic sort of challenge to information. I mean, but I think that he fed too far into her perspective. I don't think that this is, like, inherently counter to how a skeptic would think. Like, skepticism is different than absolute distrust. Considering that she might be telling the truth is, like, still in line with it in my mind. Very healthy levels, exactly. Skeptic isn't immune to confirmation bias, true. Yep, also it's very crowded, but the dispatch section itself, I love. I could do it forever with all the events here being called to send heroes. Called to send heroes being so funny. Hell yeah. Oh, crowded is in characters yap a lot. Got it. I like this one a lot. Welcome, Corey. Thank you so much for tuning in. How are you doing? How am I supposed to cut you out? If you didn't notice, your head is in a shackle too.
No. Like I trust you to come any closer with that knife. All you're going to do is hand it to me and watch me work.
But she would have to cut her head off, right? She can't be suggesting that.
She certainly seems confident. Maybe she knows something we don't.
Or maybe you should consider the most likely scenario. She's bluffing so she can disarm you.
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
So, what should we do?
Give it to her. I want to see where she's
I
going
don't
with
know.
this.
I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And
The letter
she
code.
might use it to kill you. That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none.
The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even
Yeah.
more than we can't trust her. Whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
Give it to her. I want to see where she's going with this. There's the skepticism being turned up just a little. I mean, understandably, given the situation. Her confidence is trying to manipulate us, I imagine. I mean, her confidence? What do you mean? Like into believing that she can survive such a thing. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying, yeah. Right back into the shadows, no worries. Skeptic really getting into his own head. Yeah, understandable given the situation. It's all a part of the manipulation. Contrarianism implies some element of motivated reasoning. There's a favored conclusion. Skeptics don't necessarily have any favored conclusion, though they can take it too far into developing status quo bias in particular. I get what you're saying, yeah. Yeah, skepticism is more about just doubt and wanting to understand and that sort of thing so that you can like make your own informed decisions. But yeah, can fall into status quo bias. Contrarianism, I get what you're saying, where it's like, yeah. I hadn't thought about it that way. I'll pluck some of her feathers, roll it into a ball, and gag the narrator. Surely she can find an alternative way out, not beheading. And either that or she can survive it because we believe she can. She installed that wall to manipulate you. She locked herself in a cabin to manipulate you. She built the cabin to manipulate you. See, but I play Contrarian just for fun, to think further and challenge any idea, not always because I have a dog in the fight. Absolutely. I think that, honestly, personally, my Contrarian side only really shows up when the stakes are low. Like, it's more of a curious Contrarianism than it is like a, genuinely, like, in pursuit of something kind of Contrarianism. I often throw the knife out the window. More curiosity than defiance, absolutely. Although I do have a defiant side to me, for sure. I wouldn't necessarily call it contrarianism, though, you know? What if she believes she'll survive, but we don't believe, and she accidentally commits? Contrarian may also care about justice, which would turn it defiant. Yeah, absolutely. Those are the kinds of cases where I would consider myself defiant, but I also wouldn't necessarily consider that contrarian, because, well, I mean, actually, no. I can think of some situations that like contrarian would be. Yeah, where contrarianism and a concept of like justice would align. Strum is a bad gamer, couldn't survive a fighting game. You really want to see me play a fighting game, don't you, Gigas? This game is brilliant. I adore it so much. Oh my god, it's so great. The law says knock no, and I say knock yes. That other chain on the wall, who's it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
I'm okay with this.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Bark. Okay, saving right here? For no specific reason? Let's look at that shackle.
If I were you. And why is that?
Now we want to do it,
Do I
exactly.
even need to explain myself? It's a shackle and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is?
Well, that's kind of what contrarianism is by definition, right? Defiance to a situation presented, motivated not by distrust, but by a desire for autonomy. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'll agree with that, on the whole. I can't think of any, like, specific situations that run counter to that right now, but there might be some that do. And yeah, even if you're right, I disagree. Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. Fair point. Contrarianism is more about wanting to win arguments and stuff. No, I think that's kind of a reductive way to look at it. It can be that for sure, but not exclusively. An authority figure narrator provides judgment. Contrarian defies that judgment out of a belief that that the judgment is unjust. Yeah, like, for instance, I disregard the law with autistic intent. In a toxic way where it's unchecked, yes. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. That's unchecked contrarianism, not what contrarianism is like at its core. It can be contrarian to dislike something because it's popular, for example. True. Which goes back to the whole, like, it's not inherently healthy or unhealthy kind of thing.
And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it? I don't know. Maybe it will. He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
But what if he's telling the truth?
He isn't.
I am.
Inspect the shackle. This is so funny.
Against your...
Because, this is like I mean, the game is full of these, right? Self-fulfilling prophecies. This one is just very, on the nose. Where he doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate. True. Fully agree with this, what the skeptic's saying here. Voice of the hero being understandably concerned, but what if he's telling the truth? Skeptic's response of he isn't. Simply by saying that, skeptic has ensured that he isn't telling the truth. Certainly, contrarianism will naturally tend to align with justice against unjust authority, but the difference is the contrarian gets there accidentally due to their opposition to all authority, full stop. Justice will accept authority which is necessary and proportionate to an agreed goal. I don't quite understand how it's contrarian to be on the opposite side of an issue unless it's for the sake of being on the other side, not because you actually believe it. So, the way that I can think of it, Leon, defiance to the point of going against the authority figure's power. This can be a disagreement, or it can be much greater. Motivation is a necessary component. I guess the kind of contrarian that I can see aligning with the concept of justice is, like, for instance, if it's a behavior that you've never been interested in doing, and then suddenly, like, an authority figure says, like, hey, don't do this thing, even though it's harmless. It's like, that contrarian side of me would then be like, well, no, now I want to do it because fuck you. Because it's ridiculous to restrict this behavior. That's called reactance. Okay, maybe I am just, like, conflating, like, terms or that concepts, like, a little bit then. That's entirely possible. Against your better judgment, you approach... Subset, got it, yeah. I could see, yeah, that makes sense. Reactance kind of being, like, a subset of contrarianism. A contrarian might perceive themselves as a skeptic if they think being argumentative toward everything is just a way to apply the Socratic method. But again, I think that that's kind of a reductive view of contrarianism, because it's more than just, like, arguing for the sake of arguing, or can be applied in more situations than that. The related concepts and also all English definitions are going to be fuzzy and varying, for sure. I can see what you're saying, Ash, and Bon, I appreciate your perspective as well as anyone else. Yeah, no, like, I love talking about this stuff, and I love when we don't necessarily see eye to eye on it. Like, these have been fascinating conversations. I seriously appreciate you all so much. The law is just the threat of punishment. They say you can't do something, but most of the time they mean we'll send guys after you if you do it. Thank you so much for the lurk, Shum. You're always welcome to just cozy up here. As long as you're comfortable with the way you're interacting with the stream, you're handling it perfectly. I just think of contrarianism being when someone says something and you take the other side of the argument for the sake of it. So you're speaking more to the connotation of contrarianism rather than the definition of it, which is also valid because, like, the connotation is just as, it's also a very significant part of what a word means. Yeah, like, the connotation, that's more the common definition. I don't know, I mean, I think that it's more, I mean, I guess, I don't know. Contrarian, plural, contrarians, a person who likes or tends to express a contradicting viewpoint, especially from one held by a majority of people, usually because of nonconformity or spite. I mean, interesting. Interesting. That isn't so much contrarianism as such that it's protesting authority you perceive to be unjust. It's not, I want to do this simply because authority says you shouldn't, but because you consider them to be unjustified in making that demand. I mean, yes, but, like, again, personally, I guess, like, I don't necessarily view contrarianism as being, personally, I view contrarianism as being separate from How do I phrase this? This is a weird thing to try and phrase. Ads are starting in just about 40 seconds, by the way. I've been way too sucked into this conversation. Sorry. Forgot to mention it sooner. As soon as ads start, I am going to be right back just to refill water and stuff. Beyond the knee-jerk no, contrarianism in my understanding can be motivated by the need to protect the self. One application would be to protect one's morals, to protect one's safety, to protect one's ego, or to protect one's autonomy. Does anyone know the jovial contrarian from Fallen London? Never played Fallen London. I played a little bit of Sunless Sea, never really got super into it. I think there are better ways using the word of contrarianism that are removed from the context of nonconformity or spite. Agreed. Better ways than using the word contrarianism that are removed. Oh, better. Okay, got it. Yeah. Better. Wait. I'm confused. Better ways than using the word contrarianism. So you think that, like, for the situations that, like, Bun and I are talking about, there's, like, a better word that we could use, Leon? Just trying to make sure I follow. I prefer asserting autonomy over nonconformity, just connotation-wise. Yeah, I think same. I just blessed my bag of holding, now I can carry more stuff unencumbered. Hell yeah. Technically same meaning, but less negative loading. I am gonna be right back, though. I got myself food as well. I think there are better ways that are less ambiguous because contrarian really has that nonconformity / spite connotation for a lot of people, including myself. Interesting. I guess I view contrarian as playful, or contrarian is like being able to be playful oftentimes, you know? Have a wonderful day. Thank you, Oscaria. You as well. Thank you so much for tuning in. I hope you're doing well, friend. The contrarian is opposed to the authority figure because they are an authority figure in and of itself. They need no other reason. It is some other factor. If it's some other factor, then it probably isn't contrarianism, but something else like equity, justice, or whatever. Alright, so maybe I just have a very unusual kind of connotation with contrarianism then. Significant percentage of my actions have been exclusively because someone told me not to. Understandable. You can absolutely be contrarian without being anti-authority. For example, when men contradict a woman just because she's a woman, therefore must be wrong. There's also the contrarian position of slavery. It was good, actually. I get what you're saying. Resisting even innocuous demands when not provided sufficient reasoning does have advantages. It does protect oneself from some types of manipulation. Oh yes, but the point is that the contrarian doesn't care about the content of the statement they're opposing to, only on who's making the statement. Okay, I get what you're saying, yeah. Women are right more often than I am. That's why I believe they should get in the kitchen and make me a sandwich. Yeah, I don't know if that joke's necessarily gonna land in this circle super well, Knock, but I know that it was just a joke, don't worry. Contrarianism can be super silly in the extreme, but sometimes it's nice to have someone just go against the grain without having a clear reason why. While skepticism challenges information, holding a desire for understanding, the detailed, direct information desired by skepticism is something like trying to learn what makes up one singular tree out of an entire forest. Once this is established, they make their own assessments on the very basic information they've distilled. Interesting. I kind of like that analogy. Solely on my personal experience, contrarian tends to be used in an almost derogatory sense against people who don't just automatically go along with it, what everyone else says, particularly by older people, kind of like how they love to weaponize the term immature. I think that's part of why, I think that you touched on something that really resonates with me right there, Corey. I think I'm in a similar position where contrarian has felt so, like, demonized and weaponized so much throughout my life that in my mind it's almost kind of reclaimed in, like, defiance of that, you know? Where it's like, oh, if all these people are so quick to, like, throw it at, like, anything they disagree with, then it can't be that bad, kind of thing. Like, I'll embrace it because they don't like it, which, I mean, I guess is kind of contrarian. Okay. You know, alright. I played into that one. Contrarian is very often playful for me because I'll just pick the opposite of whatever someone says for discussion's sake, regardless of my actual morals or beliefs. Yeah, I will do the same, Leon. I will say I make it very clear that, like, when I'm gonna play devil's advocate, I communicate that very well, because I can find it very interesting at times and very fun at times, but I never want to misrepresent myself. Like, if I'm ever playing devil's advocate, I'll tell you. Yeah, I also make it incredibly clear that I'm playing devil's advocate, yep. I think that's the general use connotation, yeah, but I see a value in having some people who disagree with consensus just to be different. Yeah. No, I can definitely see, like, value in that, too. Individuality and all that. It's okay, Ash, you can be contrarian about the definition of contrarian. Contraception is crazy. I think it's repeated myself in more words. Like, I have some friends who will be, like, actually sad when people start to like a thing they liked. Like, really? Did that make you like it less? Why? I do think that there's some kind of, like, genuine concerns around that, 50. But how soon we forget I liked it before it was cool. The desire to be unique can get incredibly toxic in the extreme. Yeah, in the extreme is definitely kind of the operative phrase, or the key phrase, you know? Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity.
I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next. What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad?
That's something I will do too, that is a skepticism thing. Even if something might feel right, I don't want to simply accept it just because I want to make sure that the position is really justified in order to accept it. Yeah, no, same. In certain contexts, at least, Serafina. Contraception is crazy. Pope Paul the 6th, 1968. Same with narrator.
Yes, it's bad. Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time. Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck.
So yeah, it literally is, like, made for us. That's interesting. Because, like, even our belief that it wouldn't do anything didn't stop it. Which is incredibly, incredibly unusual for this world. This is fine, now we're shackle
And,
buddies.
as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which
The
is flung from your hand
chain
and
is
sent skittering
crazy.
across the floor of the basement. Excuse me? Yes? Are we stuck here now? Yes.
Oh, now I can't cut my own head off. Oh, Beetle Friend is back. Hi there, little guy. Welcome. No, don't worry. You're safe here. I'm not gonna squish you. I would never. The long quiet found its collar. Guess we Netflix and chill. I don't know. She could probably reach that with her foot. Yeah, especially since her chains aren't, like, taut. Like, if she scooted out until the chains were taut and then, like, stretched her foot out, she could reach it. I feel it's important to question things, even if they seem right on the face of it, to make sure that you're not taking on a position that isn't justified. Same. I usually skip this part of the video. Or strips off her dress to make a rope and lasso it. That would be impressive. We sort of manifested this. We literally couldn't believe this chain was meaningless and the princess suggested trying it on. True.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck
But
here
yeah,
together,
the knife
aren't
being
we?
repelled across the
That's
room
funny.
feels very much like it's a kind of... Chain could have literally done nothing, but we can't accept that. This feels like it's a part of, like, it's something that's baked into the world on a deeper level than even we are, though.
What are we supposed to do now? Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve. That's horrible. It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information. Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch. No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
Fully agree, skeptic. So we're both stuck here.
Yep.
What should we do?
Wait, I guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not.
Did you know that this was going to happen to me?
No.
Not one for small talk, are you?
Nope.
That's rude.
Wait in silence.
You and the princess wait in silence, though neither
My
of you
queen
knows
is
what you're
cold.
waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything. This is so boring. There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing. But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent.
You'd only put yourself in this situation if you felt guilty, so why would you give yourself a way out? Interesting. You like jazz? The narrator should be fine with this. Yeah, I mean, this is like, yeah.
At least the world is safe. It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything. But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there.
But she will eventually get out because she is Change Incarnate.
Her very existence
Yep.
is a threat. It harms everything around it.
I wouldn't say harms, but yeah, she is Change Incarnate, and so this won't last forever for
How
her.
exactly does that work? It just does. But your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again. And let me guess, the cabin remains the same. If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work. I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there, but then they get larger and larger.
Interrupted by the passage of time is played for humor, but also kind of mind-destroying. Absolutely. Hey, have you noticed the basement changing?
I don't like small talk. Remember?
I wonder if we'll get cheated voice from this unless this is chapter 3. This is chapter 2, so I'll be curious to see.
Still rude. You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls.
I wanted to do so much with my life, but was interrupted by time passing. Yeah. She existed, so our intrusive thought of stuff decays manifested. Yeah. Okay, you are safe here, beetle friend. Please don't climb on my arm, you're very tickly. I like the idea of just chilling with your partner silently. No, it's honestly, like, so powerful. Finding someone that you can be comfortable, like, have a comfortable quiet with, you know? Don't slay Ash, please. Oh, you. How are you doing, Sarah? It's great to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. I wanted to make so many minor jokes, but then time passed. In my understanding, a contrarian can pull motivation from various sources beyond a person defying another person's orders or thoughts for the sake of it alone. A person may feel the need to act out in defiance, but their actions have purpose. Disliking a person may stem from a disagreement of morals. It may come from a disagreement of character, the basis of concepts of the path's extent, or the path's extent. Actions are based in motivation beyond the desire in every instance to be different. There's a need for information, connection, safety. Needs are expressed through defiance. There's definitely some, there's nuance to it for sure. And I like your perspective. Thank you for sharing, bud. I'd like to do something after several years. Yeah, chilling with your partner silently forever would be rough, but, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. No, I am not squishing Beetle friend. Are you both immortal or something? Because stone building decay a lot slower than mortal creatures. This world is strange, Sarah.
That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happens to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
This is exactly what Sarah was saying. I've been trying to cover 3 different, but holy, is it hard. Oh, 3 different songs. We haven't thought of us decaying, so we didn't, but uh-oh.
She hasn't starved? I guess she hasn't.
I think it has to do with this,
Even more
shackle.
silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass, and pass, and pass. Until suddenly, there are no walls. And then...
Yep. That's pretty clutch. She hasn't starved, saved our butts. No, I think that it's more like this shackle seems very unique, 50.
And?
I'm with the skeptic on this. There's something going on here.
I think he's gone.
Yep, this is taking us to the end of chapter 2.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us. So this is the outside world. It's cold.
The skeptic has worked his way into Sturma head. I've always had a skeptical side. No chapter 3 this way? Yep. I'm gonna load in just a second. But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go?
Wait, I want to hear what Skeptic says here.
Where's that mirror?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you. No, it's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
Interesting. I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
If you say so.
Nor will you ever is so
We'll trust
fucking
you.
sad. I know.
Feels too good to be true.
Alright, load. One thing I haven't figured out is why leaving the cabin causes her to immediately reconnect with Shifty. I think that that's kind of baked, like, very deep into the laws of this construct, where I think that, like, you can think of it as this cabin is what's insulating her from Shifty. Or hiding her, or that sort of thing. Can I inspect the cabin?
Why do I even
The cabin.
I don't
The
know. He
shackle.
doesn't. What if he's telling he is? I am.
And then let it go.
Good. Forget you. Nice try, but I won't. Specifically because you told me to.
That's my interpretation, though. Corey. You realize that I have as much reason to distrust you as you have to distrust me, right?
I do. So I guess this all comes down to which of us caves first. And it's not going to be me.
That's contrarian skeptic. Again, like, they line up at points.
I'm extremely patient.
It's probably better if we take action anyway. No use trying to wait her out. That's playing to her strengths.
Throw the knife out the window. So all of these explore options are saying I'm not giving you a weapon. Will it lock me out of giving it to her if I say it?
The last time we met, your body tried to kill me.
So that's why the narrator doesn't want her to leave. Part of how the construct works is the cabin shields her from self-awareness of her true form. Yeah, so it seems like it's kind of a matter of like the shackle keeps her from aging or that sort of thing, keeps her like truly eternal and unchanging. Although I guess we are literally eternal beings. But the shackles do seem to have some sort of power since it repelled the blade, you know, magnetized to us and repelled the blade. And yeah, the cabin is what's shielding like Shifty from awareness. Yep, that absolutely is contrarian rather than skepticism. It blatantly implies the position is not because what they said was backed up by anything, but merely because they said it. But I mean, I think it's one of those spots where they align. And it's more like, it wasn't in actions, but it was like, yeah, forget you ever saw it. Nice try, but I won't, specifically because you told me to. Like, it's very much like not going counter to actions, but like counter to thoughts or intentions, where it's like, if this authority figure is telling me to forget about something, I'm not going to forget about it. I'm going to at least keep it in mind, you know? My interpretation, change is allowed to exist once more. The force of change permeates the rest of the world, existing in the in-between. Hi, Millie. Thank you so much for tuning in. How are you doing? Great to meet you. The shackles sure didn't repel the blade when we cut her out. It seems to have manifested after we decided the shackle mattered. Interesting. I'm doing great, thank you for asking. I'm so glad to hear that. I'm doing fantastic. Streaming is literally, like, unequivocally my favorite thing to do ever. Like, it's the most fulfilling, most enjoyable thing that I've ever done. So I'm always having an incredible time when I'm here. And thank you for asking, too. Do you know Slay the Spire? Do you know Slay the Princess? VTuber looks cool? Thank you. I'm currently chibied, but this is not my normal form. I am thinking about changing the chibi from a toggle to a 5-minute timer, because I don't necessarily want, to always be chibi. Oh, I am big. Thank you, Gigas. It was forgetting, not doing, I understand now. Exactly. The blade is an agent of change. The shackle removes the ability for one to enact change for one's agents of change to be put to use. That makes sense. Thank you for the head pats, Leon. And I agree with that take on it. But that makes sense to me. So do you know this game, Millie?
If you take a moment to imagine yourself in my position, I think you'll understand why letting you near me with that thing is untenable.
Something to remember about extreme skepticism is that it often doesn't present answers, just dismisses answers given as insufficient. Oh, for sure. Like, extreme skepticism is definitely problematic. For sure.
So, be a good bird and hand it over. And if being nice isn't enough motivation, well, I think you're aware that I'm not afraid to resort to violence.
Anything it can't parse to a more basic level, it refutes.
If you come near me with that thing, I will
I wouldn't even
strangle
say-
you with these chains.
Basic? I would say comprehensive.
She doesn't beat around the bush, does she? Yes, it's almost like she's a fundamentally bad person who wishes to inflict pain on others. Or it's another bluff.
No hard feelings, of course. But you should be aware of my position.
Why you don't get panels yet? Because panels cost money. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Millie. Welcome to our little community here. If you don't give up now, then I have no choice but to slay you. You're the one in chains. If anyone should be to negotiating here, it's you, not me. That's odd phrasing. I'm trusting you. If you want to leave, I'm going to be the one with the weapon. Deal with it. Cut her out on your own. If that's how it's going to be, then I guess I have to do this. Slay the princess. I think I'm just going to leave you here, actually. You're not much of a threat to anyone locked up like that. Bye. Skepticism is not supposed to be an answer to the question in and of itself. It is a means of evaluating answers. Like, why would skeptic question she would try to strangle us? That seems like a straightforward threat, because he's skeptic. I do make panels and I don't charge a ton of money and prefer to do work under my client budget. So, if you want to talk about that kind of thing, Millie, you can. I literally want to help you. I appreciate it. I'm not necessarily looking for something like that right now, though. Thank you. You're still free to, like, hang out and, like, chat if you want to, but not necessarily what I'm in the market for at the moment. If you don't give up now, then I have no choice but to slay you. I don't... You're the one in chains. If anyone should be negotiating here, it's you, not me. I mean, yeah, put the ball back in her court.
Usually you'd be right, but this isn't exactly a usual situation. I'm not someone you can wait out. We've already been over this. I'm more patient
Thank you for
than
the
you'll
head
ever
pats,
be.
Leon. Ball. If you don't give up now, then I have no choice but to slay you.
That attitude is exactly why I don't
Yeah.
trust you to get close while
That's
you're
kind of what
holding
I
a knife.
figured.
If that's unacceptable to you, then try me. See what happens.
I love that defiance.
She sure was
And
quick
that
to threaten
confidence.
you, wasn't she? Stop hesitating already. You know you can't trust her. Both of them are using the same argument. It's not making it any easier to pick a side.
I love that you're trapped here with me energy. Yeah. Regarding the instruction to forget and the voice of the skeptic defying. If you wish to classify it as contrarianism, his own description can be used. As the authority figure has asked one thing and he's chosen the opposite. If you wish for it to be skepticism, the narrator did not give information or explanation that can be further parsed. To me, it could be classified as either. Exactly. That's kind of what I mean. Like, they have overlap, but that doesn't mean they're the same thing. I'll give her the knife. Let's see how this goes.
Slide it over.
No, absolutely not. I am not letting you hand your only weapon over to the world-ending princess. Until you come up with any other idea, like, say, I don't know, doing your job and slaying her, you remain rigidly in place.
You tried this last time. Do you want to know how it went for you?
Oh, I remember. She killed us, which, by your estimation, ended the world, right? Oh, Rory tried to take over your body. Exactly. If I were you, I wouldn't be too keen on repeating your mistake. Hell, we could even force your hand and do it ourselves. I'm not afraid of dying again. Are you?
Checkmate, narrator. I agree with Leon. It was very well put. I go back to looking for strong internal influences. Yeah. You're good at it, too. Like, you're good at picking that stuff out. I didn't catch the instruction was to forget, which is literally by definition not something one can actively choose to do. The very act of trying not to think of something is thinking of it, so that isn't how it works. True. Yeah, so it's like even more like not contrarian because it's like not something you can consciously do. The narrator is very childish for someone who literally made a god. I mean, his whole perspective is childish to a degree, though, you know? Which... yeah. Like... Thanatophobia is kind of childish. I don't know. I think that fear of death isn't inherently childish. Because it's, like, one of the most kind of universal fears imaginable. But allowing it to drive you to these extremes of rejecting the natural order of the world, like allowing it to dictate your every action, that's kind of childish, you know? I think Create gives him far too much credit. Yeah, I mean, capture work, not quite. Capture's part of it. He bisected. There wasn't a separate entity, and then there was. That's close enough to creating. I mean, I don't know. I think it's a little bit different than making something out of whole cloth, you know? Dividing. He divided one god into two.
A little. I think you got your point across. Fine. You slide the blade across the floor. The princess maintains unsettling eye contact as she reaches down to pick it up.
Thanks.
She pulls up her hair, smiling slightly, as she raises the blade to her throat.
I feel like this might be another gore warning for anybody that's like really uncomfortable with that kind of thing. I can let y'all know when it's no longer the case again. Yep. Warning. Exactly. I'll let y'all know when the gore is past. And thanatophobia has obvious evolutionary reasons for being something that healthy minds are predisposed towards. Death is typically counterproductive to survival. Yeah. He is still very childish for someone capable of dividing a god. Oh, absolutely.
What is she doing? She doesn't say another word as she cuts into her own neck. No.
Watch an uneasy silence.
Her eyes stare forward, unblinking, as she saws through skin, veins, cartilage. At last she reaches bone, the blade grinding audibly against her vertebra as it continues to slice its way through her neck. I'll be damned. She's actually doing your job for you. How did she do that? Huh.
So that's her play. Killing herself? She isn't dead yet.
Finally, you hear a snap. Her eye twitches. There's an uneasy silence. She remains motionless for a long moment, her twitching eye the only movement in the room, until at last it stops in an unsettling half-wink.
The music was so creepy. I love it.
Her head twists slowly to the side, flopping to her shoulder, and her neck opens. The remaining tissue is not enough to hold the weight of her severed head. It stretches and tears until finally it falls to the floor, completely free. It bounces a few times before rolling to a stop at your feet. Oh no, oh no, oh no, what did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back. The princess's eyes stare up at you. Dead. Congratulations! You saved the world.
Huh. So I guess that's it. What a way to go. But she is gone, isn't she?
I hate this. Can we just get out of here now, please? Of
Oh,
course,
poor
the princess
hero.
is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
Now hold on, she's dead. So what's the rush? What's your angle?
I don't have an angle. I'm just looking forward to putting all this behind us. I'm sure you can understand that.
Look, I'm just not ready to put my guard down. It's best to keep sharp. She wouldn't have done all that without some kind of a reason. She's left us with this dangling thread, and I need to know why.
You're just wasting your energy. The danger has passed, and now we can all relax and enjoy your reward.
Wait, I don't have an angle. I'm just not ready to put my guard down. It's best to keep sharp. She wouldn't have done all that without some kind of reason. She's left us with this dangling thread, and I need to know why. Yeah. Take the princess with you.
Ugh, fine. You pick up the princess's severed head, its neck stump still oozing bodily fluids. Then make your way back upstairs to the first floor of the cabin.
Did you see that?
Hello.
I could have sworn she moved.
She didn't. She's dead. But what if she's not? Are you listening to yourself? Do I need to explain to you why decapitation is lethal? The door to your bountiful reward is right in front of you. All you have to do is open it.
Take the head as a trophy. Leave the cabin and claim your reward.
Open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
Basketball acquired. Holy shit. Okay, but what if it isn't?
Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is... Wait, no, that's not right.
Well played.
This is the end of the world, isn't it? I always thought I'd at least have time to explain myself before I had to watch it happen. It's already... over? Is he gone?
But we're still here. Maybe it wasn't the end of the world after all. Maybe it was just the end of his.
Thank you for the head pat, Snock.
Thanks
Basketball.
for carrying me up here. I had to take it on faith that you would know what to do. I'm glad I was right to trust you. So, this is the outside. Maybe it's just my lack of body, but it's colder than I expected.
So you got her hints? Oh yeah. I was picking up on it now. Can we get chapter 3 by not taking her head? I don't know. I think that... So, the chapter only progresses when... Let's see. So then we load that one. Only progresses when we either die or think we're incapable of like carrying out our task. So no head. God, Leon is corrupting you, Nock, and it's hilarious. I am here for it. To be classified as a phobia, it necessarily has to be taken to an unreasonable degree, but the underlying predisposition is kind of evolutionarily natural. That's a good point. Yeah, I hadn't really quite thought about it in that context, but yeah, as a phobia, yeah, that does inherently imply irrationality. Thanatophobia is something I've struggled with personally, but I'm in a much better place now. I'm really glad to hear that, Leon. You've touched on it a little bit before, and yeah, personal growth is always really great to see. I personally prefer the look away option. Nah, I'm too curious. If I chop up a carrot, I've prepared it. I haven't acted my will upon it. I have not created, but for the narrator's scenario, it's a cruel irony that he was the agent of change, fighting desperately against change. Absolutely. The one difference between this situation and that, Bun, is that, like, this is like splitting a consciousness as much as it is an object, you know? So like splitting a single thinking being into two separate thinking beings. So it is kind of like the creation of a consciousness and therefore like a self, you know? Take the head as a trophy. Jason, is that you? Gotcha, narrator. Can we get to chapter 3 by not taking head? Yeah. No, I mean, because you would go up and you'd get the stay here forever reward, whereupon heroes like stab yourself. Oh, maybe. Let's try that. We've also progressed by not leaving the cabin and killing yourselves. Worth a shot, basically another take on the Spectre route. The funny thing is narration gets more descriptive when he selects look away. Yeah, phobia implies that it is both irrational and to such an extent that it limits one's ability to engage in activities, etc. Yeah.
Slided.
No, you try. Oh, I remember. She.
Alright.
Close your eyes. That doesn't stop you from hearing every grisly.
Oh,
beat.
God.
The splitting of skin, the wet mulching of severed veins, the grinding of metal against bone. I'll be damned. She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that? Huh. So that's her play. Killing herself? We don't know that she's dead yet. We're not even watching it happen. She could just be faking those sounds. And then, finally, you hear a snap and an uneasy silence. There is a slow and fleshy tear. Hard to fake that. This is worse than watching. And yet our eyes are still closed. Finally, there's the soft thud of something roughly head-sized bouncing against the floor, and the clattering of chains as they drop along with it.
I could not think of an analogy in the real world where Foothold describes separating consciousnesses. Oh yeah, it absolutely doesn't really have any analogous kind of thing in the real world, but I mean, the closest thing that I can think of is worms and stuff, where like you can separate it, like split it in half, and then like each one grows into a full worm, you know? As for the utility of all this description, narrator would want us to believe she's really, really dead. Yeah, no, it actually makes sense that he would like describe it all like that. How exactly does she somehow magically stay alive long enough to completely remove her own head? So she doesn't stay alive long enough to completely remove it. She makes it like halfway through and then hits bone and then like quote unquote dies. But we aren't exactly mortal, so roughly head-sized. Okay, how?
I think you can open your eyes now. Oh no, oh no, oh no, what did we do? The princess's eyes.
Leave the basement to claim your reward?
Fine. But if we're leaving, then we're taking the blade. I feel exposed without it. With your work done, you remove the blade from the princess's corpse and make your way back upstairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. You can think of it as sealing yourself off from an unpleasant chapter of your life. It's all uphill from here. The windows. Do you see that? We used to be able to see the outside world from up here, but now it's just empty. The door. Check the door. You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
You don't have to act surprised. We could see this vast emptiness through the windows.
But if everything's gone, does that mean we're not gonna get our reward? This is your reward. An eternity of bliss, if you'll have it. And I suggest that you have it. Okay. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Like hell it is.
Let's see. I mean, I don't know much about it, so don't take this as an opinion on the splitting of consciousness thing. But there's a surgical procedure for seizures where they separate the halves of the brain, and then the halves of the body can sometimes act in opposition to each other as those separate entities with separate motivations. I have heard of that sort of thing, Corey, and it's very fascinating. I haven't necessarily heard about like acting in opposition to each other, but I have heard about like people like seeing something and feeling, oh god, what was it? Yeah, it's been too long. I can't think of what it was. Oh, I think it was like one hand. No. What was it? Rather than give her the knife, can we try freeing her ourselves? That is the next thing that I want to try from this path. Is this another way to end the game? I think that this is going to be another chapter 3, because, yeah, we're back here. She did threaten to strangle us if we try, but hey, could be hot. Sounds like a win-win, right? No, I'm with y'all on this one. Sounds great. I was kind of hoping we'd get a better ending for saving
This
the
isn't
world.
an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No, this is the beginning of eternity. Your reward, like I just told you. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never
Wonderful
been
and boring
happier.
do not belong in a sentence together. Boredom is the fucking mind killer. I hate it.
Decades. No, it can't be decades. We can't go along with this. We can't let him win.
Cars moment, true. What do you suggest then?
We still have a blade. Let's use it on ourselves and start over.
He's suggesting you kill yourself. You shouldn't kill yourself when you have an eternity of bliss right in front of you.
Nah,
You
sell
goddamn
yourself.
spiteful bastard. Are you really going to turn down immortality itself just to make me lose?
Why should it matter if we die at this point? Haven't you already gotten what you want?
I don't have to answer that.
That's all we needed to hear.
Do you get the funny drawing if you say you're happy? Probably.
You raise the blade, then drive it into your heart. You collapse to the floor, everything goes dark, and you die. You're a genocidal maniac, you know that, right?
Yeah, we'll see about that.
The cage.
You're on a path in the wood. Chains everywhere. This is different. This is new. It's worse, is what it is.
We're finally starting to see reality for what it is. This place is a prison.
Yep.
And she's not the only inmate.
You're acting like reality is this static thing. But this world is constantly changing around us. How can you be so sure that you aren't breathing the prison into existence?
Damn.
That by feeling the walls closing in on you, that's exactly what they do.
Damn, Paranoid just hit the nail on the fucking head. Holy shit, dog. Wow.
What a crock of pretentious bullshit. Reality is as solid as the ground beneath our feet. And if we just examine it, if we apply enough scientific rigor, if we think hard enough, we'll find a way out of here for good. Don't you see? We're already making progress.
Paranoid really makes sense, yeah. Paranoid knows too much, right? Hi, Paranoid. Glad just clocked out. But today's your Friday, right, Alex? You made it through your first week. Good shit, girl. How are you feeling?
And what if looking at it is enough to make it change? Where does that leave us?
Holy shit, he's actually too powerful. What the hell?
Exactly where you are right now, and presumably exactly where you've been before.
Hit him with the I'm in your walls, I'm in your walls. Skeptic seems to be becoming more, I don't know the word. So the thing is, more pronounced, distinct. The thing is, Skeptic's perspective would absolutely make sense in a real concrete world. This is just not that. Although I guess Skeptic shouldn't be viewing things the way that he is, given what we've already seen in this world. Like, enough should have happened by now for Skeptic to accept that this isn't normal reality, and thus he should be more open to what the Paranoid is saying, for sure. If he could, narrator would give Paranoid a reason to be paranoid, for sure. Gore warning this chapter, by the way. Thank you, 50. Gore warning for any of y'all that are, like, uncomfortable with that sort of thing. He's the skeptic, not the sometimes skeptic. True. But I mean, like, he can still be skeptical of things while accepting, like, accepting what he's experienced with his own senses, you know? What the hell did you do for this? I just went off to play some browser games. What did you do?
I'll spare
You're
you my
really
full
channeling the
introductions if you've
narrator
clearly
here.
already heard it at least once, but
True.
I would like to remind you that the people in my world are living, breathing, suffering entities and not pawns for you to sacrifice in pursuit of some vague truth.
Oh. Should we talk about how we still have the blade? We've never started with the blade before.
Huh.
And yeah,
hadn't
welcome back,
actually
Possum.
noticed.
And welcome back, Sarah.
Holding it's starting to feel natural, isn't it?
Of course it feels natural. We've had it with us every time. We've made it part of us. Don't be weird. It's just a tool, not some mystical object. Though starting with it feels like an indication that we're on the right track.
This is strange. You're not supposed to start with the blade. It says right here that you're supposed to find it at the cabin. Oh well, I suppose that doesn't make much sense anyway. It's better if you start with a weapon, so this is probably for the best.
Paranoid is cooking. Also, the narrator trying to convince himself that everything's under control. He actually has a script. I mean, I think it's more like... the narrator follows a script? Maybe. I don't know. It's not just rehearsed. He actually has a script. Or he has, like, a layout of, like, how the world is supposed to be initially, you know? Giving Paranoid the ability to break the fourth wall would be cool. It would be. Paranoid's paranoia gave you the knife. I could see that. Not just the Paranoid's paranoia, but also what Skeptic was saying, where it was like, we should always have the blade on us just in case. It can't hurt to have it as a contingency. He did say it says right here, so he's got some kind of draft. Yeah, no, for sure. So, reading off some reference material, for sure. Are you sure we even need to slay her? She cut her own head off last time. Toss your weapon into the woods. I don't know if I can resist the allure of the siren song. Safe here. Yep. You gotta toss it. I've gotta toss it, right?
Are you serious? The blade is your implement. You're going to need it if you want to do things right. We can't toss it. It's the only way we can protect ourselves. It's an extension of us, and we shouldn't go around throwing our pieces away. He's right. Weird, but right. Don't you dare.
Do it. Toss the blade.
Are you even listening to me? Does my opinion count for nothing? We're never getting out of here if you don't listen. I'm intervening. We're not tossing the blade.
I'm in charge, and I say we're tossing the blade. You had your chance last time, and we all saw how that worked out.
Too bad. This is a mutiny.
Ads are coming in just about 3 minutes, by the way.
Hey, you can't just do that. We're not supposed to be able to make our own decisions.
Become the contrarian what you want to see
Yeah.
in the world.
Well, I did it last time. What if I stop you? Maybe I can make choices too. Good luck with that. I've got backup this time, haven't I? Yeah, alliance of convenience. We're not throwing it away. It's important. Hey, what are you... Are you serious? That's no fair. Let me go. Sorry, has to be done.
Are you seriously not letting me toss it? Real mature. When this goes sideways, it's on the two of you. All grayed out. Fine, then I guess we're keeping it.
Great. Was that so hard? We need to keep our wits sharp. Yes, you've made the right choice. The blade is the only control we have in this world.
Boss up, paranoid. Got your implement right here. I love how all other conversations stopped as soon as it gave us a throw the knife option, and immediately everybody started chanting to throw the knife. Do the voices have a physical form to themselves? I don't know. I feel like it's more like a metaphysical representation. Is Hero okay? I'm scared.
Yes, great.
Hero's
Will
fine.
you get to the cabin already?
They
in
would
case
never
you've
hurt
forgotten,
Hero.
The princess, the fate of the entire world, etc., etc.
Are you sure we even need to slay her? She cut her own head off last time.
What? Why would she ever do that? She's not supposed to be suicidal. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. More importantly, if she did cut her own head off, why are you here? You shouldn't have died. You should be enjoying your reward. We killed ourselves, obviously. You were insisting that we were happy, but we knew we weren't. We could see right through you. Yeah, what he said. We weren't about to
I
be
kinda
stuck
like
somewhere
Paranoid.
being fed non-stop
I like his
bullshit
voice.
forever. We want answers. We weren't gonna find them in your fake little paradise. There are no answers to find. If she was dead, then that was it. That was the solution. All you managed to do was reset the board, and you put the pieces back all wrong while you were at it. This is probably worse for you, if I had to guess. Ha! So there is a board. Well, what's done is done, and you're here now. There's no use arguing. Just get to the cabin and settle this. Try not to kill yourself this time.
I think they're mostly just voices. They just imagined restraining Hero and it worked. Exactly. They're described as shards of broken glass at one point. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Apparently, but they're also glass shards. I think the glass shards thing is partially a metaphor. And this is just a world where metaphor has, like, an actual metaphysical presence, you know? But they are, I think, more just voices. Pretty sure people have made fan arts of them somewhere. Oh, I'm sure they have. My reward, half-melted Oreo fucking McFlurry. I would be happy with that. Those are pretty good. From 1993? Okay, less happy with that. I swear Skeptic sounded less gruff before. Wait, that's because this is newer audio, right? That's probably what it is, yeah. Bro should have just put some wheat in the cabin and nachos, right? Bro, he didn't give us anything. I guess we didn't give ourselves anything. But, you know. The glass is a metaphor of a broken mirror, a reflection shattered into individual segments. Exactly. Oh, wait. Oh my god. I forgot. I got some clearance, Halloween candy. There we go. Trick or treat or a secret third thing. I would slay a princess for a McDonald's Szechuan sauce. You know, I respect that. He does have a reasonable amount of control over the construct. He has it in his reference that the blade starts in the cabin, so there's like a baseline before our actions interfere and shit stuff. A baseline he knew before our perspective put anything in place. I mean, yeah, I get you. Just about 40 seconds left on ads, and then we'll get going. He wrote the script before making Long Quiet. I think the baseline is holdover from his initialization of each construct, not really under his control anymore. No, for sure, I agree. But either way, if he made that like first baseline, he could have given us like a fucking like Netflix subscription or some shit, you know? I think the initialization of the construct was when he built and killed himself and stuff, yeah. It's kind of late to mac and cheese, but no, do it. Do it, girl. Take care of yourself. No way out but through. Let's go see her.
You stand at the edge of a cliff.
Whoa.
An abyss yawns beneath you, empty and endless. The only path forward, a rusted metal bridge.
It would have
The
been
cabin
just
looms
easier
on
if he
its
just
far
said the
side.
gun is your implement,
I think you
right?
already know what waits for you within.
But I would need to step away from stream. That's totally up to you, Melon.
It's like the world itself doesn't want us to reach her.
Shrek, I'm looking down.
There's nothing to find out here. Time to check in with the missus.
I'm going to pretend you didn't just call her that. Every surface of the cabin is draped in chains, the air filled with the mock birdsong of metallic clinks. Where there should be walls, you can see only endless ropes of metal, with hooks dangling from their ends. A fitting cage for a monster destined to end the world. There's nothing for you to do but step forward into the basement. You already have your weapon. Your objective awaits.
Huh. That mirror's back again. Why?
What mirror? There is no mirror. The only thing of note here is the door to the basement.
It clearly serves some purpose, but what?
Is there something about us we're supposed to see? Can it be a tool of some kind? Or is it a distraction, something meant to confuse us?
Can we please stop talking about the mirror? I'd rather not spend more time in this room than I have to. It's creepy.
When I mentioned crazy freaking worlds, yep. Yeah, no, this one's cool. I like this. It's literally not woods, it's whatever the fuck this is. Oh, got it. I'm following now. So the initialization has been corrupted by our own perception. It's just as vulnerable as everything else. We have our memory wiped every new game. Yeah.
You step out onto the floor, or what should have been a floor. Should have been?
Yes, unfortunately, you realise too late that there is no floor beneath the metal. There is only a loose web of chains suspended over some unseen space. An unseen space that you are now rapidly plummeting through.
Thank you, 50. Gore warning, everybody.
Nothing's solid here, is it? It's all just a shifting mass waiting for us to drop our guard.
Your fall is suddenly, painfully halted as rusty chains pull taut against your skin, their hooks digging into your muscle.
Oh.
You find yourself suspended in what appears to be a vast, dark space. The glinting of yet more chains merely hinting at its full dimensions. You dangle a few feet off the bare concrete floor. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. As your eyes adjust to your new surroundings, you make out a figure standing in the gloom, obscured in shadow. She watches you with the stillness of the grave.
Easy now. We don't know what sort of situation we're dealing with. We should let her make the first move. Let observation give us an advantage.
Look at that. That pre-patch voice line, right? Main character is left-handed. He just like me for real. Shifting mass like a mound? Perchance. Is she made of chains now? I don't think so. Do I normally hold it in the left hand? I don't know. Now that you mention it. Start digging in your butt, twin. Dual wielding would be better. Is her head gone? I think it is. Good eye, Possum. Normally we hold it in the right, don't we? I genuinely can't remember now. We usually reach out with our right hand for most things, I think. Huh. Interesting. Aphantasia Burr. I can't even, like, conjure an image. Maybe it's in the other hand because Skeptic is holding it. Good to see ambidextrous representation. Hell yeah. Trigger warning, gore and implied possession / loss of bodily control throughout this chapter. Hell yeah. I like that. I wonder if the voices have different handedness. Maybe. Why the hell did you cut your head off?
But you are met with only silence, save for the creaks and groans of metal as it
I'm about to have
sways in the
loss
stale
of bodily
air
control.
around you. The hooks slowly shift in your skin, the pain coming in waves as you continue to dangle helplessly.
What if the chains don't have to be real? What if they aren't real? They feel plenty real to me. Yeah, it would be nice if we could just tell ourselves the chains aren't lodged in all our joints and they
Right-handed us from throwing it out the window.
Well, maybe wishful thinking is what we need. Maybe they're real, but maybe we can cut through them.
Mm-hmm.
It's worth a try.
Hello?
The princess takes a slow step forward. As she does so, the heavy chains shift, tightening and tearing at your flesh, your joints screaming in agony as the rusted hooks dig deeper,
Stars dance in your eyes as the chain wrapped around your neck threatens to choke you. As your vision comes back into focus, your eyes fall on the body of the princess, finally emerged from the shadows. The body of the princess is a weird way to describe a person.
Did I skip a line? I did not. Okay.
It's only accurate. The form in front of you is a body.
Yeah.
Draped
She is
in
headless.
raiments of chains, her head dragging along behind her
Yep.
in an iron
In an
cage.
iron cage.
The head stares up at you but says nothing, and the chains squeeze ever tighter.
I like this. What happened to you?
Nothing happened. I think I've always been like this. Outside of everything. A helpless observer to the things that are done to me.
Yeah,
The only difference is that my eyes are finally open.
this is actually a very real dynamic.
The body takes another step towards you, the chains around you tightening, the hooks boring deeper into your flesh. They constrict dangerously around your throat. You find it harder to breathe.
I don't think she's happy you're here. But what do I know? I'm just a set of eyes and ears. I don't make choices. At least not any that matter.
We're stuck here. What are any of us supposed to do? Reason with her? I don't think she's acting rationally. I think she's lost it.
I did skip one there. Hero, I don't want to die like this. I don't want to die like this. Somebody do something before she kills us, please.
This was all doomed from the start.
Thank you for the stretch mount. Stretch. Okay. Is her body acting without her head's influence? Well, damn. Even narrator throwing in the towel? Yeah, I know. But, I think that's part of the metaphor, Possum. Because, like, what the head was saying, like, I don't make any decisions, not any that matter. The only difference is now I realize it. This is kind of, like, a common situation. Well, not common, but, like, it's a very real situation, you know? Feeling like you're so helpless to change anything in the world. And, like, even your body is moving on your own. Like, you can't even control that. You know, that absolute feeling of loss of control. And then when... The thing is, like, humans, we need a degree of control over ourselves. We need a degree of autonomy in order to feel comfortable and self-assured. And when you don't have that, you try to find it. So the less in control you feel, the more you seek control. And so, due to her feeling of, like, complete lack of control over anything in her life, due to her feeling of abject helplessness, she controls us. That's something actually I have experience with in a way. Not from the princess's perspective, but from the perspective of the player character. And to top it all off, she does it subconsciously. Exactly, she doesn't even mean to control us. But she does. Subconsciously, she seeks it out. Subconsciously, she wants to. Yeah. Are you talking about your body as if it's a separate person? It's you.
That's what I used to think.
Yep.
But time alone has taught me the truth.
Yep.
I'm not my body. I'm just the thing that watches it. There's so much pain that comes from tricking yourself into thinking you have a choice. But
God.
none of us have choices. And knowing that has made me feel so... free.
The
Everything we
depersonalization.
witness is just another shade of the same endless cycle. I wake
Yeah.
up in chains.
The body steps forward. Your bindings tighten again.
You
Very
come to
similar
me,
to
knife
dissociation
in
for
hand.
survival. Absolutely. Yeah.
The body steps
Dissociation,
The
depersonalization,
pressure
whatever
on
you
your
want to call
limbs
it.
is becoming unbearable.
You give me your implement.
The pressure is finally too much. Your fist unfolds as your joints swell with trapped blood, and your pristine blade tumbles helplessly to the ground.
I cut myself free.
The quotes on free.
She's not insane, is she? No, she's just right. It's all been the same. The whole time, it's all been the same.
And this is the irony
We
of
never
this
had a
situation,
say.
right? This is exactly the irony of this situation. This complete and utter lack of control that she feels that causes her to subconsciously, like, exert control over us is leaving us feeling the same. Like, she gets it, and that we don't have control either. Completely missing the point that she's the one taking our control away, and that someone else, like, took her control away. Like, she's enforcing the situation that cages her exactly. And it just, this kind of mentality is, like, self-propagating, I guess is kind of my point, you know? If given control, if given, like, the ability to exert that, then one person will spread that mentality to more. She also did it to herself in a way, not trying to victim blame or anything. No, I mean, like, that's part of it. It's the whole thing of, like, she's the prisoner and the prison. You're setting me up to fail. I can't make real choices strung up like this, and you're refusing to make any choices at all.
You're just starting to see the walls. And you don't have to struggle against something inevitable. You can give in with me.
It's
None
learned
of this is up
helplessness.
to us.
Exactly. Exactly.
She steps forward yet again, and the chains dig into you, your nerves screaming, your heart pounding, your lungs desperate for air. I don't think we can hold on to you much longer. How many times will we have to do this? I'm tired.
This is all getting so predictable, isn't it? Pop.
Holy shit. You're falling. The world is spinning. And then you hit the ground, your body light in a way that is sickeningly wrong. You roll to a stop. The sound of rattling chains and a heavy thud as the rest of what was once you falls to the ground somewhere nearby. Yep, and now we're just like her. Just like her. You're unable to take action, unable to defend yourself, unable to even look around as the princess's body steps towards you, one slow, rhythmic step after another. It stoops down to pick you up, and then a shadow rises behind the body, blade glinting.
And now, the cut.
It strikes, and it strikes true. The body drops its cage in pain. They descend on each other in a maelstrom of chains and hooks and feathers and blood, fighting their way deeper into the shadows until all you're left to witness are the sounds of violence.
See? You only ever thought you were in control. Isn't it so much nicer to let go?
You unlock spectator mode. Yeah, the propagation. The inevitable song and dance, we can only hurt each other. Yeah, both feeling so helpless to change that. Seems the voices took their own liberty. Her eyes are so pristine for the horrors they witness. Yeah. She just looks so tired. Like, there's sadness in her eyes, but she can't even really fully express it, you know? It's just... she's just so tired. I didn't let go. You ripped my head off. You didn't cut yourself free. My body is still the one with the knife. Doesn't that mean this is different? Doesn't that mean I broke your pattern? This isn't nicer. I'm a severed head. I thought that would be the end of me. I guess this isn't so bad. I didn't let go. You ripped my head off.
My body ripped your body's head off.
Yep.
I didn't have anything to do with it.
Absolving herself of guilt in it. Because, I mean, that's part of the comfort of convincing yourself you're not in control as well, right? Like, if you tell yourself that you don't have control, that you're not the one calling the shots, that it's out of your hands, you don't need to take responsibility.
You get it. It's not like you're responsible for what your body is doing to mine now. You and I just watch, like we've been doing since the beginning.
Fatalism. Resignation and fatalism. And so you and the princess watch as your bodies weave in and out of the shadows, performing their lethal dance.
Look at us go. Aren't we beautiful?
The movement is gorgeous, primal, uninhibited. Steel crashing against steel and flesh rolling off of flesh.
It's all going to come to a head soon. Head.
And at last, the climax plays out. Your body, wreathed in chains and shadows, makes its final move, but so does hers. Chain shatters spine and blade pierces heart.
I guess I'll see you next time.
Both hers and yours collapse, their dance complete. Blood drips from the princess's mouth and she coughs.
It's cold. But that's always been us, hasn't it? Cold
So
isn't
no
bad.
head? Supposed to reach a stalemate, exactly. That, damn. The fact that it ended there. The fact that it ended there means that we believed her. It means that that mentality of resignation and fatalism, of hopelessness, did reach us. Because it only ends this way when we convince ourselves that, like, it's a true stalemate. We wouldn't be here if we thought there was any hope. So unsatisfying morally, yeah. You approach the mirror. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
I'm looking for... Yeah, do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is a body that convinced herself
Yep.
she was only a set of eyes. She will make for a watchful heart.
A body that convinced herself she was only a set of eyes. Fuck, that wording hurts.
Do not mourn her. She is now what she wished that she could be.
Yeah. Yeah. Not muted. Sorry, I forgot to respond to that one. Right hand touching the mirror, left hand covering our face. Yeah, I don't know. Ambidextrous seems most accurate. I'm forced to think too much every time I'm here. I need to not relate to depressing shit so often. I mean, there's catharsis in relating to it. There's comfort, and there can be empowerment in processing it. Like, I think that that's one thing that, like, engaging with something like this through a stream, as aside from just on your own, really has going for it, is like talking through it or hearing people's takes on it can help process it more in a more round nature, you know, well-rounded. That's the phrase. Rather than allowing your thoughts to just kind of fixate and spiral. Welcome home, Alex. You did it. You made it through the week. Fuck. I related to this one a lot more than I expected to, honestly. It's been a long, long time since I felt that helpless, but I really do get it. I've been there. We were not mean to the princess at all, and yet this happens. I mean, that's kind of the inverse of, like, happily ever after, isn't it? You know, like, happily ever after is good intentions leading to, like, us hurting her. And yeah, and this is, yeah. Or I guess more specifically, it would be the inverse of, like, Thorn, you know? Inverse of Thorn. Because Thorn is like, we hurt her, and it ended up with a happy ending eventually. And this is, we didn't hurt her, and it was not a happy ending. If you guys see this message, my internet is bloody struggling. Oh no, I hope it sorts itself out soon, Possum. Empowerment and understanding are very powerful things that discussion around this game promotes. To not be so hard on yourself, regardless of how it happened, and to make something good out of it by the end. Fuck, just reading that almost got me crying. Yeah. Absolutely. Treat yourself with understanding and patience. And remind yourself that that you're more capable than you know. Fate favors irony. The issue has passed, and I really hope that that does not tempt fate to bullshit me. I'm not very good at seriously talking about my many issues. It's unlikely that I say something serious without trying to make it funny in some way. I mean, that's okay, Nock. Like, humor is a coping mechanism. Exactly. That's exactly what I was gonna say. And, if you need that coping mechanism to talk about your struggles in the first place, then I don't think you should tear yourself down for it, because it's just helping you to communicate. There's no shame in needing some help, internal or external. I hope that one day you won't need that coping mechanism, but for the time being, there's no shame in using it. Yeah. The more I think about this one, the more it gets me. It was such like a gripping, like horrific scene that I was kind of caught up in like the horror of it more than the actual meaning behind it. Even in the end of it, it was like I was viewing it much more critically and analytically rather than empathically. And now it's really setting in. I really relate to this one. I never want to have this perspective on life again. I'm gonna make sure I don't. I'm determined in that. So easy to do. It can really sneak up on you. Yeah, but yeah, I'm never gonna let that be who I am again. There's just some lines that really gut punch you, yeah. This one's a good reminder for me. And I want to make sure that you're all aware of that reminder too, even if it's not a reminder for you, but maybe even the first time you're hearing it. Don't let anyone tell you that you don't have a choice, not even yourself. You always do. You're more capable than you know. Take it from somebody that spent so many years feeling like this. Thank you for the head pats, Leah. I've just realized I'm just speedrunning life's problems at this point. I give myself a maximum of 5 years before a midlife crisis. What makes you say that, Nock? There's no hug team, but we can pretend. funny, you know, just how much of the advice that I give people for all sorts of situations, all sorts of problems and concerns, how much of it is centered on helping them to avoid this exact mentality. How often so much of my advice is just remember that you do have a choice. Hi, Aurora. Great to see you, girl. How are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in. And Nock, I don't want to put you on the spot or force you to say anything more than you're comfortable with or anything like that, but in the same vein as what I'm saying right now, like, trust me when I say that it doesn't need to go that way. You're capable of making a change in your life. Hi, Melon. How are you, girl? What are we going for next? I think I'm probably going to sleep next. It is 7 in the morning at night. My relationship to this route is thankfully more tangential, a feeling of never picking the right choice more than not having choice, but I've worked that out. I'm really glad that you've worked that out, 50, because, yeah, that's definitely, even though it's only tangential, definitely still related, and it's an awful way to feel. Did I miss a lot? Yesn't. And we've been going through this game so slowly, Aurora. Every route takes like 2.5, 3 hours. So like gameplay-wise, you missed very little. Emotional, philosophical conversation-wise, there's always so fucking much of that. But how are you doing? You won't become this. You're strong enough, and if you need a little help, we got you. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch, babe. It always ends up philosophy, therapy, or hot women, occasionally multiple of those. True. I did not say that to make you cry more. I know you didn't. Don't worry, it's a good cry. I really appreciate you all. And I appreciate the confidence. I know I won't either. Don't worry. you know, when I, on a lighter note, would. On a related note, when I talk about, like, wanting to do what I can to, like, help people not feel alone and not have to face such difficult things without support. Like, this is a big part of what that alone is. Like, a big part of what I'm kind of referring to, you know? Like, I refuse to ever end up here again myself, and please, if any of you are feeling like this might be you, if any of you are feeling like you're in this position, please reach out to me or to someone else. Just please ask for help, because I promise you that you can make a difference in your life, and it's okay to want or need help in doing so. Just don't let this feeling win. There are people that care. I promise you that. There are people that won't consider it a burden. We're all in this together, right? So don't force yourself to face it alone. Please. Thank you for the head pats, Leon. I'm not crying because of the game, I'm crying because of Ashena's concern. Hopefully it's a good cry, at least. You got me choked the fuck up and not the way I'm into. But we love you. I love you all too. I've touched on it tangentially, but there have been There have been times where this feeling, or, well, not always this, but I guess it's always been a part of it. Thank you for the bit, Knock. No, I guess this has always been a big part of it. At my lowest, shiny object is a distraction. There have been times where I've been shockingly close to taking my own life. And yeah, this has always been a big part of what's pushed me that far. And I'm just so glad I'm still here. So glad you decided not to go through with it. Me too, Bay. Me too. God, I'm so glad I'm still here. And I'm glad that you're all here too. Every one of you. I appreciate you all so much. You're good, kind people. So please reach out for help if you need it. Please. World is indescribably better off with you in it. I do my best. And I'm glad that you see it that way. It means a lot. All right. I'm ready to go back.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
It's that music every time, right?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Thank you all. For being who you are, for being so safe and so welcoming. I was never really consciously choosing to not, like, talk about that. Like, I'm very open about it. It's been long enough and all that, and normally doesn't hit that hard anymore. It just hasn't really felt relevant ever, and God, given the context, it just hit a lot harder. Let's see, I am not seeing anyone else playing Slay the Princess right now. As someone who's almost died before, I've had my worldview changed in a lot of ways. Yeah. Same, Aurora. They're not all inherently bad ways, you know? It just changes you on a very fundamental level. If you ever want to talk about more or want to dedicate a stream to talking about it, go ahead. We're all here to support you. Thank you. It really does mean a lot. And maybe at some point, we'll see. For now, though, I am, like, contrary to how it may seem right in this moment, like, I am on it, like, genuinely happier than I've ever been before in my life. So, I don't really need to, I don't really feel the need to do something like that right now, but I do appreciate it, and yeah, please, just reach out for help if you need it. For me, it's a positive change in my life. I feel happy and more grounded. I will note it was not for self-harm reasons in my case. I'm really glad that you're still here, regardless of what the reason was, Aurora. And, yeah, no, I think it's a mixed bag for me. I think it does lead to me being more grounded and happier now, but I think I unironically traumatized myself with some of my thoughts and all of that too, and I still feel the effects of that too. But growing and healing every day, it's genuinely all looking up. I'm happy to be alive for the first time in a long time, and there isn't anywhere else I'd rather be. That really makes me so happy to hear, Leon. I'm glad you're alive too, and just, yeah, so glad you're here. Glad you're feeling better. I started antidepressants and transitioned at around the same time, so it's hard for me to know how much each one contributed. Yeah. I mean, combination of both, all, like, that's definitely kind of how it goes. Yeah, no one else is really playing Slay the Princess right now. What do y'all want to see? Like, it's been a few days since we played Hades 2. Y'all want to see some Hades? Or Phasmo? We played Phasmo yesterday. While down the line, I was like, well, I can't remember the last time I thought about killing myself. Yeah. I've had that moment too, Melon, and it's honestly kind of a surreal realization to have, as great as it is. Like, it's a very good feeling. It's just shocking, you know? Thank you for the head pats, Melon, Leon. Hades or Phasmo? Here, I'll start a poll. It's a permanent solution to a temporary problem. Part of the problem, though, is that, like, when you feel that helpless, like, it doesn't feel temporary, you know? Keep it to 1 minute just because I'm curious. You know, that statistic that's like X% of people experience headaches, and it's like there are people that don't. It's like if you could become someone who never gets headaches. Yeah. It was so hard to even conceptualize that as an experience when you were in it. It felt so alien, so completely unfamiliar that it was unfathomable. Like, I remember, like going to a counselor at the college I went to once because I was like really struggling to even like go to classes. And hi, Posy. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's great to see you. Unfortunately, we are just raiding right now. But how are you doing? But yeah, I went to counselor and was given like a mental health screening kind of thing, and like one of the questions was like suicidal ideation. You stepped into a very heavy conversation, by the way, Posy. I hope you're okay with that. Just catching the tail end of it. And I can't even remember what I put, but I think I put something like I was worried about them, like, taking drastic action if I put a number too high. So I put, like, something fairly high, but not all the way up. Oh. And it's ads. Oops. Oh, that's unfortunate timing. But, like, the counselor asked, like, so, like, you put this for suicidal ideation, and it was like, he was like, is that something that you want to, like, I think that we should work on that first, kind of thing. And it was, like, bizarre to me. that like he thought that it was something that could even be worked on. You know, it was just such an inescapable part of who I was that I was almost scared in a way at the thought of not having it. Well, I guess it was more I was scared to hope that it could go away, because if I let myself hope it could go away and then it couldn't, I don't think I could have handled that. I live my life in a, if you find it hardest to love yourself, I'll love yourself and I'll support you until you love yourself. Life is full of open doors, and if those doors aren't open, I'll kick them open myself. You're a really great person, you know that, Aurora? Maybe I'll just microwave lasagna and go for it. Just try to take care of yourself, Melon. You know, whatever that looks like for you right now. Also, not having to go to school is great. Uni is so much better than school. I struggled with both. But yeah, I will say being married also affects my mindset. That's totally fine. And I'm honestly, you and your husband are so fucking cute, and I'm beyond happy for you both. It's so easy to realize and comprehend the past with these metaphors, so simple yet so multifaceted and profound. Absolutely. It's a really remarkable game. Work of art more than game. Like, holy shit. A while ago, I realized that as a child, I set an unachievable goal that I didn't even want because I felt like I needed a reason to continue putting effort into anything. I mean, really small child. Interesting. So, like, even at that young of an age, you were trying to set yourself something to strive to keep moving. I'm really sorry that you, face struggles like that, even so small. Even so young, Nook. But I'm really glad that you're still here. I just love people and have hope in them, sometimes to an unhealthy degree. But I want the change in I want to be the change in someone's life that I wish someone could have been a lot earlier for me. Yeah, that's pretty much where I am too, Aurora. I want to give people the support I didn't have. And yeah, I just love people so much. So much love to give the world. Teachers/tutors at uni don't conceptualize you as an opponent. That's true. It is definitely much more of a collaborative feeling, which works better for me too. After next week, I'm done with my finals and thus finish school. Oh shit! That's so exciting, bae! God damn! You're gonna kill it. I believe in you. Also, it was Hades that wanted the vote. So let's find someone playing Hades to raid. Unrelated, but I found a temporary computer solution for now until I'm more settled in NYC. Oh, very nice. What's that? We all love you, Ash. Welcome back, Twitter. And I love you all too. High school teachers say that shit won't fly in college, but from what I've seen from college, yes, that shit will indeed fly. Yeah, absolutely. Please take care of yourself. I will. I've gotten much better at that. So much better. But thank you. A reminder is never unwelcome. And same to all of you. Please take care of yourselves. Buying a laptop that's on a large sale for Black Friday to get me through the next few years while I figure things out. You know, that's a perfect way to handle it, Aurora. I think that's a solid plan. And like the timing works out so well, because just a couple weeks out. My tongue is tied as usual. All I can do is wish everyone a happy day. Let's see. Don't worry, Gigas, you don't need to say anything, you know? Like, you're always welcome to. I always want to hear what you have to say. But, it's okay to not have words. It's always okay. That is not English that person is speaking. Take care of yourselves, or Auntie Aurora will take care of you. I think there's something to be said about teaching respect so that college professors don't have to deal with students being inconsiderate, but like, yeah, definitely it's goofy. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, oh, thank you, Mel. Good call. I think I have an autosave here, but probably for the best to just save again. Oh wait, Miss Quiz. Baldur's Gate 3, that is also an option, but Hades won the vote. Um, French. What the hell does the good boy curious tag mean? One time they didn't know what to do with me, so they asked me to look after some chicks. That was a weird day. I don't know why they had chicks needing to be looked after. To be clear, I mean baby chickens, not women. Last word, Leon. Um, just trying to find someone to raid. Oh, you're somebody that's pretty small. That could be fun. Yeah. Give somebody. Oh, hell yeah. They might have been ducklings, not 100% sure. None of them died. Hell yeah. A little something for me on Discord. Oh, what do you mean by that, Mel? I guess I'll find out. I looked after the hell out of those chicks. You sure did, Melon. My brother told me the time his electrical engineering professor called the class circuit cucks because they kept watching others work. What the hell? Yeah. No, it would be fun to raid this person. Also, the counselor really like sneaking up behind me. In what context? But yeah, thank you all so much for being here. think it goes without saying right now, but I want to say it all the same. Thank you for being here. I seriously appreciate you all so much. It just another layer to the appreciation that I feel for you all and for being able to do this with you all. You're all really great. This is really great. It's been so good for me. There's never any pressure, but if any of you ever want to join the Discord, there's the link. By the same token, my DMs are always open. I am openly trans, all flavors of queer. And if any of you ever have any questions about my experiences with any of that or like queer issues in general, please don't hesitate to ask. I'm a completely open book, even questions that feel super rude to ask. I promise I won't take offense. I'm more than happy to share what information I can. Like queer issues are a big, messy, complicated thing, and I feel like the best way for me to help with an issue that's so much bigger than I am, is to spread normalization and information where I can. So I'm always happy to help inform, to help talk about my experiences, whatever. Queer issues, I think they're called zines. But yeah, I'm also always happy to just listen if any of y'all ever need to vent or get anything off your chest or look for advice. Like, thank you for the head pat, Sarah. Yeah, like we've kind of been talking about for a while, for the last while, that is. I know how hard life can be. And, I just don't want people to have to go through that kind of thing alone. If any of you think that you could benefit from a sympathetic ear or some advice or whatever, please don't hesitate to reach out. I'm always right here for all of you. I'm never going to be upset to wake up to like a wall of text from somebody or anything like that. I can't promise that I'll be able to respond right away or always have like super lengthy conversations. Like, I am super busy, but I really want to do everything that I can. Just don't be a stranger. Treat yourselves with love. Set up the raid. Thank you all so much for being here tonight and every time you choose to tune in. It really means so much more than I can ever convey. Thank you so much for the follow, Alpha Trend. Hey honey, my friend Seraphina says you're amazing. Oh, thank you so much for like spreading the word, Sarah. It means a lot to you. You're tuning in just as we're rating Alpha. But yeah, I stream every night, so feel free to tune in every time. Every single night, and I'm so glad that I am in a position where I can do that. I hope y'all have a great night or day or whatever time it is for you right now, and I'll talk to you next time you choose to tune in. I'll see you then. Bye. Bye Mal. Bye Alpha. Bye Aurora. Bye Lulu. Bye Sarah. Bye Nock. Bye Bay. Bye Leon. Bye Gigas. Bye Posy. I I think I already said bye, Mel, but bye, Mel.